Hey everyone, welcome to part 5 of this trophy guide and walkthrough for Persona 3 Reload, where we cover the entire in-game month of August. Thanks for coming along on this journey with me, and a special thank you to all of our channel members. If you're enjoying these videos, please be sure to hit that like button as it really does help me out, and consider subscribing to join our amazing community. Now without further ado, let's jump back into the action on August 1st. It's the evening time and we're back at the dorm, but not for long because we're going to travel over to Paulownia Mall. Once we arrive, we'll head over and talk to President Tanaka by the fountain, and after a little dialogue, we're going to choose to spend time with President Tanaka.
Before I enlighten you today, well, you notice anything different about me?
Choose option 2, sort of.
Ooh, so you can tell? I had my hair revitalized. Doesn't it look healthier now? It's quite a hassle, but appearances are a big part of the job in my line of work. That said, I'm the total opposite at home. I dress like a slob and only shower every 3 days. Let me come up with an analogy. Vegetables! Perfect! Imagine an organically grown cucumber that looks all deformed. Compare that to a cucumber that looks perfect, but was grown using chemical fertilizers and pesticides. Which one do you think the supermarket would rather stock?
Choose option 1, the organic one.
Wouldn't that be delightful? In an ideal world, they'd offer safe and delicious vegetables regardless of their appearance. But in reality, supermarkets line their shelves with the prettiest cucumbers they can find. So, why do consumers still buy these cucumbers when they know the truth? Simple. People trust what they see. The world is governed more by appearances than realities. That's why, as much as I hate spending money, I buy expensive ties to win people's trust. Wait, you know what I just said earlier? The part about me dressing like a slob and not showering every day. Don't you dare tell anyone. I can't afford to have people start believing I'm ordinary. I only admitted it to you personally. No one else has a clue, okay?
President Tanaka is opening up to me. I understand him a little better now. And now we reach rank 7 with the Devil Arcana social link.
Just a reminder, do not tell a soul. If you break your promise, well, I guess I can trust you. Run along now.
After parting ways with President Tanaka, I decided to return to the dorm. That will end the day, and it's now August 2nd. Today is the track and field competition. It's about time to leave. That will end the early morning, and now it's daytime.
Attention! The time is upon us to demonstrate outstanding sportsmanship. May the best runner win.
Hey, you're almost up.
How are you feeling? Think you got this?
Definitely.
Oh, that's what I like to hear. Since this is your first time, let me give you some advice. All you have to do is give it your all. Remember, mind over matter, and the biggest enemy out there is yourself. All right, dude, go show them what you're made of.
Woo! Keep it up!
Oh, crap, he's fast. Go, go, go!
That was amazing! I can't believe it's your first time competing. On top of that, this was your fastest time yet.
Man, you killed it! Looks like all your hard work paid off.
Still a bummer, though. Even with your incredible performance, that guy still won.
You mean Hayase, right? They say he blows everyone out of the water in every competition. I thought people were exaggerating. Jeez, he's insane. Could sure use someone like him on our team. Ah, damn it! We'll get him next time for sure.
Hey, wait. Isn't that him?
Yo, you were pretty fast.
Either option is fine, but we can be humble and say not fast enough.
Plenty enough to make me sweat a bit. Hey, I know this is weird all of a sudden, but would you want to hang out sometime?
Choose option 1. Sure, I don't mind.
Cool, sounds good. You still need to work on your technique, but I feel like you've got potential. Maybe you could help push me to test my limits. I usually grab a bite to eat at the strip mall in Iwatodai after school. Stop by sometime if you feel like it. The name's Mamoru Hayase. Well, I'll see you around.
Wow. Hayase must really see you as a worthy rival.
If you see him again, tell him this. Next time I'll kick your ass! You got that?
Calm down, Cause. By the way, wasn't that Nimura guy from Third High supposed to be pretty good too? He never showed.
Yeah, I was talking to some of the guys from his school. Apparently they couldn't get a hold of him. They even went out to check his house, but he wasn't there.
So he's gone missing. Did he run away from home? Maybe he was afraid of going up against Hayase. Or wait, do you think it's because of that apathy syndrome thing?
No idea. Hope he shows up again soon in one piece.
Yeah. Anyway, now's not the time to get down in the dumps. Our school did great today, after all. Good job out there.
All right, let's get out of here.
I decided to head back with my teammates. That will end the daytime and bring us into the evening. After a short cutscene that doesn't really matter, we're back at the dorm and we're going to open up our map and travel over to the Iwatodai strip mall. Once we arrive, we'll head over toward the left and go up the stairs to the second floor. Then we'll go into Wakatsu Kitchen and we're going to choose to spend our time eating at Wakatsu. And we'll choose the seafood full course for 900 yen to raise our academics. Once we finish our meal, we'll get 2 points into our academic stat, and we're still smart. That will end the day, and now it's August 3rd.
Good morning. This is Elizabeth. I am calling to inform you that more humans have wandered into Tartarus. 2 this time, I believe. Please swiftly and safely conduct a search and rescue. Goodbye now.
That's it for the early morning. Let's move on to daytime. Summer vacation continues. We're going to open up our town map and we want to travel over to the Naganaki Shrine. Once we arrive, we'll head over toward the left and we're going to talk to Maiko, and after a little bit of dialogue, then we're going to choose to spend our time with Maiko today.
Thank you for always helping me. But I gotta say bye for now. Yup. I have to run away now. Remember not to tell Mom and Dad, okay? Bye-bye!
Hey, you. Have you seen a little girl? She's in elementary school.
Will you just take a second and calm down?
Calm down? What if something happens to her?
Oh, please. This is what happens when you force a child to study non-stop.
Why are you always like this? Everything has to be my fault.
Oh, that's because it is your fault. This never would have happened if you'd been watching her. Look, we don't have time for this. I think I know who you are. You're the one, right? Maiko's told me about you. She said she played with a high school kid instead of practicing piano.
What? This is the first I'm hearing of this. What the hell did you do to my daughter?
The woman is extremely agitated.
Shut up! Stop jumping to stupid conclusions. I'm sorry about this. we're Maiko's parents. We haven't seen her since this morning. When we checked her room, we found a note that said, "I'm running away."
She's never done anything like this before.
Any of these options is fine. We'll choose option 1. We should look for her.
Right. She might be around here somewhere.
Maiko, why?
Listen, if you have any idea where she is, I'm begging you to tell us.
Again, either option is fine, but we'll choose option 2, maybe the takoyaki stand.
Takoyaki stand? Oh, that place. Right, let's try looking.
Maiko!
Mom! Dad, and you too? Well,
Maiko, are you okay? You're not hurt anywhere?
I'm okay.
Thank goodness. Why would you do such a thing? I was worried sick. Do you think that's funny, giving me a heart attack like that?
Hey, that's enough.
You made me worry too. I was so scared. You said you were getting a divorce and I didn't know what to do. I don't want you to get divorced.
Oh, so that's what this is all about. We're really sorry, Maiko. Why don't we go home and talk about it? It's awful we pulled you into this. I'm not sure what else to say.
Hey, I told you to keep it a secret, but thank you.
Maiko seems relieved to see that her parents care about her. I feel like we're growing closer. And now we reach rank 7 with the Hanged Man Arcana social link.
Bye-bye.
Maiko went home with her parents, so I decided to go back to the dorm. That's going to end the daytime, and that brings us to evening. Our main goal for tonight is to go to Tartarus for a while, but first we want to prepare for that, so let's start by traveling over to Paulownia Mall. We do need to go to Club Escapade, so you can go directly there from the map, or you can just go to the main part of Paulownia Mall and then go over toward the left to enter Club Escapade. Now that we're in Club Escapade, turn toward the right and talk to the fortune teller at the small table. Then choose option 1, I want to know my fortune. After that, you want to choose option 1, Rarity Fortune for 3,000 yen, which will increase the likelihood that we're going to get a rare shadow to appear while we're inside Tartarus, which is good for getting lots of experience points as well as getting items that we can sell for money. So now that we've received our fortune and it's more likely that we'll find rare shadows, let's go ahead and leave Club Escapade and go back out into the main part of Paulownia Mall. Now we'll head toward the other side of the plaza and we want to go into the antique shop, Mayo Ito Antiques. After the opening dialogue, we want to choose Fuse Equipment, and then we want to choose Nihil Blade, assuming we have one of those in our inventory. And there are 3 weapons that we can create, the Otenta Mitsuyu, the Source Yumi, and the Claymore. Those are weapons for the protagonist, Yukari, and Junpei. Unfortunately, we can only craft one of these with our current inventory, and I would suggest choosing the Otenta Mitsuyu for the protagonist because it gives us lots of attack, good accuracy, the counter-strike ability, but more importantly, it allows us to complete one of Elizabeth's requests. So choose the Otenta Mitsuyu, and then we're going to go ahead and leave the shop. Before we buy more items at the police station, let's go ahead and equip what we already have. We'll go into the equip menu, choose the protagonist, and we'll switch out his weapon for the new Otenta Mitsuyu for 32 more attack and 3 more accuracy. Then we'll go down to the footwear, and we want to swap out the combat boots for the max safety shoes that we purchased from the home shopping show. That gives us more accuracy and more HP. That's all that we have to do for right now, so let's go ahead and then leave this menu and we'll head over toward the left to go into the police station. The amount and quality of the upgrades that we can purchase is dependent on how much money we currently have, but luckily today's a sale day, which means our money will stretch a bit further. We want to start by focusing on the different weapons for our characters that we can purchase. There should be a few of them that are available. One's more expensive but better, and one's a little bit less expensive but worse. So go through the list and just purchase weapons for everyone as you can. I do have enough money that I can purchase the better of the weapons for everyone, but that's going to mean that I'm going to be spending some more money as well. Oftentimes, the weapon upgrade that is more expensive will have a higher attack stat, but the weaker weapon with the lower cost will sometimes have special effects. So really the choice is yours whether you want to go for raw power or for different effects. Don't forget that as you purchase weapons, you want to equip them immediately, and if possible, you then want to sell off any equipment that you're currently holding because we don't need it anymore. That's just a nice way to recoup some of the money that we're spending. Now, I would recommend not purchasing anything for the protagonist, only because the new weapon that we just created, the Otense Mitsuyu, is going to be significantly more powerful than anything the shop has to offer. Once we finish up with the weapons, we'll start to look at the armor. There's a couple pieces that might interest you. The army vest comes with a defense stat of 122, but the robe of salvation comes in a little less than that at 105 defense. However, it does have the special effect of allowing you to evade light damage. Now, if you don't have a ton of money, you might want to consider only purchasing a couple of these for certain party members. Really, because we can only have 4 party members available at once, you only need 4 copies of the armor and then swap them out when you swap party members. Aigis is a little bit different, however, because she has equipment specific to her. Once you buy all of the armor, then you want to go and look at the footwear that's available. And once again, there are 2 items that are going to be upgrades: the Crimson Greaves, which offer 53 evasion for a cost of 9,200 yen. And there's also the Magic Sandals, which give 45 evasion, but they also increase our magic stat by 2, and that will cost 7,440 yen. So go ahead and purchase either of these 2 pieces of footwear for your party members. And again, you only have to buy a few of them if you just want to swap equipment with party members when you swap them for combat buddies. But once again, Aigis has her own selection of legs that you can purchase. Once you finish up with the footwear, we want to go to sell item, and we want to see if there's anything that we can sell, such as valuables or pieces of equipment that we couldn't sell directly from the equip screen. One thing that I haven't mentioned already is the Jack's Gloves weapon for Akihiko. It has pretty good attack at 145, but pretty bad accuracy at only 85. It does, however, have a high chance of inflicting charm, so you might want to equip those onto Akihiko if you want to, or just go ahead and sell them for 800 yen. Don't forget to sell off your unwanted armor as well as any unwanted footwear that you have. I would recommend not selling any of your accessories because they can come in handy at different times. Once you finish buying and selling items in the police station, go ahead and leave, and we'll be back out in the main part of Polonia Mall. Just outside the police station is the bulletin board that has details about the people who are currently lost inside of Tartarus. So go ahead and check it out, and we'll see that there's a few new people: Suichi Nimura as well as Yasuko Murabayashi. Once we head into Tartarus tonight, we'll be working on finding and rescuing both of those people. Well, that's all the preparation work that we want to do, so let's go ahead and fast travel back to the student dormitory building. And once we're back, we can go over and talk to Fuka, who's on the couch right next to us, and we're going to choose the third option: let's go to Tartarus.
As of today, I will be joining in the operations to explore Tartarus. I am ready for deployment. I have also been equipped with a number of combat functions, in addition to the ability to summon a persona. I will provide more details later, but suffice to say, you won't want to miss it.
Looking forward to it.
When the time comes, Prepare to have your mind blown, as they say. Our current objective is the elimination of the large shadows that appear during a full moon. In order to accomplish this, it will be crucial to gather combat data in Tartarus. Please make efficient use of my facilities so that we may achieve our goal.
When Aegis's Theurgy gauge is maxed, her Theurgy Orgia mode can be used. Once Orgia mode is activated, Aegis will automatically attack during her turn for 3 rounds unprompted. During Orgia mode, her attack and defense will increase significantly. Keep in mind that once Orgia mode ends, Aegis will overheat, rendering her immobile for the next turn. The card in my hand is reacting. Multiple major Arcana cards have been added to Shuffle Time. Hierophant, the level of your currently equipped persona will increase by 1. Lovers, increases social link bonuses for persona fusions until you leave Tartarus. We definitely want to pick up this card while we explore Tartarus tonight because we can make good use of it. I've been waiting for you. May I have but a moment of your time?
If I may say so.
While awaiting your arrival, I sense something shifting within Tartarus. A number of strange doors have appeared there, it seems. Where these doors lead, whether this bodes ill or well, even I do not have that knowledge. However, I believe you have the wherewithal to find out. Take the leap, you may discover something useful. I can do that. Excellent, I have faith in you. Those who challenge the unknown, choosing risk over comfort, often achieve greatness. I believe such challenges necessarily facilitate some form of growth. Your courage will lead to your betterment. I sincerely hope you will continue to act on it. Something weird's going on in Tartarus. These doors, should I go investigate? We know that there's a couple of missing people inside Tartarus today, and if we talk to Elizabeth, we can get an idea for where they are. First off, because we've been growing our bonds, we get 3 more Twilight fragments, and then we want to choose the option about missing persons.
I can sense a presence.
Elizabeth can sense someone somewhere between the 78th and 81st floor. That's a bit above our current maximum level that we've made it to inside Tartarus, so that's not much of a problem for us. We'll find them naturally as we proceed up the tower. So now what we want to do is to head over toward the right side. Our current party is the main character, Yukari, Junpei, and Akihiko. Let's go ahead and step into the teleporter, and we want to go up to the highest floor that we've made it to, floor 68. Fuka gets a faint reading of a person, but they're on a floor much higher than what we've made it to, so we just have to keep going until she can further pinpoint their location.
Let's get this show on the road.
We can start just by running forward. We've already cleared out the boss on this floor, so just keep going straight up to the 69th floor. This is the highest floor that we've ever made it to, so let's go forward and then we're going to get the cutscene where the stairs open up for us. After a bit of dialogue where Yuka tells us to be careful, we'll proceed up to the 70th floor. Remember to try to break all of the Shadow Remain pillars and open up as many treasure chests as you can. And of course, we're going to fight some new shadows, and let's have a look at the first one that we encounter. The creation relics are weak to both strike attacks and piercing attacks, so any normal attack from Yukari or Akihiko will be enough to hit their weakness and knock them down. And then we just have to finish them off with an all-out attack. As a reminder, I am playing on peaceful difficulty, which makes battles much easier. They're also pretty much unlosable because we can just restart the battle with full health, and we get more experience as a result. During this trip to Tartarus, we're not worried about getting too many objectives complete. We do want to gain some levels and earn some more money, so either the options, the wands, or the coins are fine. We will be acquiring some new personas, but that's not that important for us. I'll explain a few more little objectives that we want to accomplish as we go. Let's skip ahead to the end of the next fight, where during shuffle time I was offered the first major arcana card, the Hierophant. If I choose this, the level of the currently equipped persona will increase by 1, and because I was equipped with Mithras, it's going to gain a level, and it's now level 29. This is going to allow it to learn a new skill, which is called Swift Strike. It is a striking attack, which is very nice because I only have slashing attacks as my physical attacks here, and because the protagonist's normal attack is also a slashing attack, having a skill like Zen Eye is just redundant, so I'll get rid of that and take Swift Strike in its place.
Look at it.
We'll skip ahead now until we get into a fight with a new type of shadow.
This shouldn't be a problem.
This is the Indolent Maya, and these guys are weak to wind attacks. Luckily, Yukari has lots of those things. I can use a move like Magaru to hit all of their weaknesses at once. And now that they're all on the ground, we'll hit them with an all-out attack to finish the fight. During shuffle time, I was offered 3 cards I really don't need, but we'll take Principality. Even though we already have this persona, it's still good because then it's going to gain some additional experience, which may allow it to level up. Principality is now level 17, but it doesn't learn a new skill. Well, that about does it for the 70th floor. We can see the stairs right here. You just want to do a quick double check, making sure that you've collected all the treasure chests on the floor, and then you can head on up to the 71st floor. Is this some kind of machine? I wonder what it's powered by. Because we got our fortune read at Club Escapade and we chose the rarity fortune, there's a good chance that we're going to find rare monsters while we're here, and that's good. Unfortunately, the monsters this time around are going to be much stronger than the previous versions. But before that, we have a different type of shadow called Killer Twins. These guys are weak to light-based damage, so most of our characters can't hit that. That's okay though, we'll just have our characters use their normal attacks to try to finish one off, and then our main character can use a light-based skill from one of his personas. The Hama skill has a low chance to just instantly kill one foe, so let's go ahead and give that a try. The effect works, and that monster is easily eliminated. After battle, we were offered the Neko Shogun persona. We got this one earlier, but it is of the Star Arcana, and that's something that actually is useful for us coming up. So let's go ahead and take it. The question is, which persona can we get rid of because we're overstocked? Well, we can get rid of a Magician Arcana persona, so I'll swap out Jack-O-Lantern and take Neko Shogun in its place. Let's collect the rest of our rewards, and then we'll continue on. Now, there's something unusual that can happen when you use Twilight Fragments on one of these floors to open up one of the locked chests. Here you can see it only requires 1 Twilight Fragment, so let's go ahead and use that to open it up. And in this case, we're going to get an Earth Badge, but more importantly, we get a little scene.
What?
What's this? I think something new has appeared on this floor. It's nothing huge, but I'll give you another heads up when you're closer to it. Before we find that large contraption shown in the cutscene, we want to keep trying to explore the floor as fully as possible. And here you can see I found one of those rare shadows, so let's hunt it down and we'll have a look at it. This is the Supreme Hand, and unfortunately it has no weaknesses that we can exploit. It also resists magical elemental damage, so we're not going to worry about trying to use those skills at all. Instead, if we use Sukunda, there's a good chance that we can lower its accuracy and evasion, which will make it more likely that we can hit it. And that is very important because these guys like to dodge attacks a lot. Let's focus on using physical attack skills to do our damage, and there is always a chance that you might be able to get a critical hit with one of those physical attack skills, which will allow us to use an all-out attack. But the odds are low that that happens, so don't count on it. If you don't want to use physical attack skills because they use up your HP, you can just attack normally as well. You might not be doing as much damage, but there's still the chance that you can get the critical hit with just a normal attack as well. Well, there you go, the battle's done. Let's go ahead and collect our rewards. We're going to get over 5,000 experience, enough to level up, and also get Yukari to level up. And defeating the rare shadow will give us a rustic coin, which we can sell for quite a bit of money. Okay, let's go find that big contraption that we saw in the cutscene. It seems to be right next to the stairs, so let's approach it for a little bit of dialogue. I think this device caused that tremor just now. The reading that I'm getting from it is similar to the one from the entrance. The shape is similar as well. Could it be a portal leading somewhere else? I better take a closer look. Something seems different about this floor. Is this clock maybe like the one on the first floor? There's a booklet in front of the clock. The title of the cover reads Great Clock Manual. For those who seek to gain greater power from a common experience. To activate the Great Clock, a prerequisite quantity of Twilight Fragments is required. After an offering is made and the hands strike 12, then the Great Clock can be used. The observer shall then reach for the pendulum while picturing a recipient of the clock's power. Last day of the month, activity verified. The document seems to be from 10 years ago. The clock's hands are already pointing at 12. I might as well follow the instructions and picture one of my teammates. If you've used a Twilight Fragment in Tartarus, an entrance to a special dimension with a Great Clock may appear. The Great Clock grants a large experience boost to a teammate of your choosing. Although you can only choose allies at a lower level than the main character, the greater the level difference, the bigger the bonus. Remember, the entrance will only appear after you've used a Twilight Fragment, so don't be shy about using them. However, entrances to the Great Clock will vanish if you move to another floor, so be sure to use them when they appear. We're then shown a list of all of our allies and how many levels they will gain if we use the Great Clock on them. However, it's not an automatic process. You still have to complete one battle with those party members in your active party, and then they will gain the same number of levels that is the difference between their current level and the main character's current level. So in this case, Aigis will grow from level 27 to level 32, which is their main character's level. And Mitsuru can gain 6 levels, raising her from level 26 up to level 32. What the? And in a flash of bright light, we're then brought back to the entrance. Is everyone alright? For a second I lost you all, but then it was like you just teleported here. What an odd place. What do you think could be the deal with that clock? Seems like we could use it. If it seems like it'll be helpful, it'd be smart of us to make use of it. It doesn't seem dangerous. Maybe it actually has a positive effect on everyone. If the entrance opens up again, let's try it. Excuse me, sorry. I have a feeling that I'll do especially well in there right now. Could you please include me in your party? This applies to myself as well. I am unusually energized. Please include me on the front lines. To quickly swap party members, open up the menu and then go down to Stats. You'll see the party members in your active party because they're listed with the word party next to them, so go ahead and hit square to remove Junpei and Akihiko, and then you want to press square next to Mitsuru and Aigis to add them to the party. Now all we have to do is to get into one fight against any group of shadows, and we will have gained enough experience for Mitsuru and Aigis to catch up to our main character's level. So you can either go back to where you were, or you can simply choose to start from the beginning. I'm going to go that route because it allows me to fight a very easy battle, and there's also a chance that we can find lots of treasure chests around here, which we want to open up as we make our way back up a couple floors. Okay, let's go ahead and just use some normal attacks to finish off these Cowardly Mayas really fast, and then we'll gain all the experience we need to get to Mitsuru and Aigis up a bunch of levels. 45 experience is all it takes for Mitsuru and Aigis to level up to level 32, and at that point we learn a few new skills for Princess Leia. We learned Fatal End and Spirit Drain, and for Aigis' persona Palladian, we learn Cruel Attack. Palladian resists piercing damage, but it's weak to electric. It's got some piercing and strike attacks, as well as a variety of skills that can either raise or lower stats for your allies or enemies. That's the only bit of fighting that we really wanted to do here, so we're just going to go ahead and run through the rest of the floors, picking up all of the treasure chests along the way, and we're going to make our way back up to the 5th floor. Once we're here, we can get into the teleporter and go back down to the 1st floor. We don't need to have the same party members anymore, so let's go ahead and go back into that stats screen, and we're going to go ahead and remove Mitsuru and Aigis, and we'll take Junpei and Akihiko into the party once again. We'll do a quick auto recover just to get all of our health back, and then we want to save the game before we continue on. At this point, we've been playing for about 26 hours. We'll head back into the teleporter, and we want to resume our progress on the 71st floor.
Keep moving.
Nothing else noteworthy happened on the 71st floor, so we'll head up the stairs to the 72nd floor. And at this point, there's going to be a formidable enemy that we can take out. This enemy is called Wild Drive, and it's weak to electric-based attacks. It's not something that Yukari can do, so we'll just go ahead and have her use a physical attack. It does know Mabufala, which can hit to all of our party members at once. Unfortunately, ice is Akihiko's weakness, allowing it to attack once more. But luckily, he wasn't dizzy and he could get right back up, and we can counterattack by using one of his electric-based skills like Zayanga to hit the weakness and knock him down. Now we'll use an all-out attack, but unfortunately, it's not enough to take him down. Well, he's hurt pretty bad, and we're going to have our main character now use one of his electric-based attacks to knock him down once again. And we'll hit him with a second all-out attack, and this one will be strong enough to finish the fight. After the battle, we get shuffle time, and I was fortunate and I got the full Major Arcana card to show up. That's really good at the beginning of the dungeon because now we benefit from extra experience for the entire rest of the day. We'll collect our bonus experience and any items, and then we're going to continue on. We get an opportunity to have one of our party members scout out the rest of the floor, and it looks like Junpei is going to volunteer for that, so we'll go ahead and let him do that. Junpei will scout ahead and find where the stairs are, and if you found all of the treasure chests on the floor, there's no reason not to just immediately head on up. Junpei would then give us all the items that he collected while he was scouting. Once that's done, we can begin on the 73rd floor, and it looks like there's going to be a rare monster here thanks to our fortune reading. But before we do that, let's go ahead and get into a fight with a different type of shadow. This is the Ardent Dancer, and it's weak to both fire and piercing attacks. So starting off with our main character, we just want to target one of those things. I'll go ahead and choose a fire-based attack, and I can use Nigi Mitama for that. And now we can shift the turn over to Yukari, whose normal attack will be of the piercing type, and we can take out the other one. And now we'll use an all-out attack to win. During shuffle time, I was offered High Pixie. Now I already have this persona, but it is pretty useful and it has a good attack that we can use later on. So I'll just take this one again, and I'm just going to get another level for High Pixie thanks to the bonus experience we get when we choose a persona that we already have.
Do the same thing for our next fight.
Well, that's it for the 73rd floor. We'll just check the map one time before we proceed on. And then once we've collected everything, including all the treasure chests, we'll head on up the stairs to the 74th floor. Let's skip ahead to the first battle of this floor where we can see a new type of shadow. This is the Golden Beetle. It does have a weakness to dark-based attacks, and it resists striking attacks. but it's not too terribly difficult because just a few of our normal attacks from all of our party members is enough to take it down before we even get to the main character's turn, where we could then attack it with that darkness element. That's it for that fight. Let's go into shuffle time and see that we're offered a new persona, Take Minakata of the Hanged Man Arcana. We definitely want to take this one, but the question is, who are we going to replace because we're overstocked? Luckily, we already have a Hanged Man Arcana persona, Inugami, and we're going to get rid of Inugami and take Take Minakata in its place. After we collect all of our experience and items, we want to take a second to look at Take Minakata and learn exactly what it offers us as a persona. This is a pretty defensive persona because it does half the damage from piercing, fire, and electric, but it is weak to both light and darkness. It does have the Zio skill as well as Auto Rakukaja, which temporarily raises the defense at the start of battle for the user. That is an automatic passive ability, which means we don't have to use it, it will just be in effect raising our defense at the beginning of battle. Well, at this point we've cleared out the rest of the 74th floor, let's head up the stairs to the 75th floor.
Best to stay on your toes here.
Let's move forward until we can get into a fight with another group of shadows. This time I've got a golden beetle as well as a lustful snake, which used to be a formidable foe, now it's just a regular one. We can hit the weakness to darkness on the golden beetle with the Iha skill. And then we can hit the lustful snake's weakness to ice with the Bufu skill. With both enemies down, we can use an all-out attack to win the fight. I'd say at this point, if there's nothing like a major Arcana card or a new persona, you should probably prioritize getting coins because we do need quite a bit of money before we leave today. However, we do want to get some levels too, so either the wands or the coins are fine, but probably prioritize coins if you can. We'll skip ahead to the end of the next fight to where Akihiko leveled up to level 32 and his Polydeuces persona leveled up and learned Elect Boost, but we have to remove one of the skills that he already has. Well, we have the Zayanga skill, which is an upgrade to Zio, so let's go ahead and drop Zio and then we'll take Elect Boost to raise our electric type damage.
Let's do the same thing for our next fight.
Well, I'm pretty close to the stairs at this point, so we'll just look at the map real quick to make sure that we've gotten all the treasure chests on this floor, and then we can move on up from the 75th floor to the 76th floor. It looks like there's a locked treasure chest on this floor, so we'll definitely want to grab that one. Now, skipping ahead again to the end of the next fight, I was offered the Major Arcana card for High Priestess. All-out attack damage will increase until you leave Tartarus for the day. Definitely want to pick that one up because that helps battles go much faster, especially against bosses. We'll then collect the rest of our rewards, including a lot of bonus experience, and then we'll move on. Skipping ahead a little bit again, we're at the end of this floor. We've collected everything that we wanted to, and now we can move on to the 77th floor. And this just so happens to be a boss floor.
Powerful enemy spotted. Please be careful.
Before we go fight them, we want to go into the teleporter and return to the entrance on the first floor. We'll auto-recover to get our health back, and then we want to open up the menu and go down to Persona. The next boss that we're going to fight specializes in using fire-based attacks, which means we want to choose a persona that doesn't take damage from fire attacks. Unfortunately, Garula is weak to them, so we can't use him, and we'll scroll through until we find someone that not only can block, but absorb damage from fire attacks, and that would be Mithras. Unfortunately, we don't have an ability to hit the enemy's weakness right now, and that would be a Bufu type spell, but you may just have one of the skill cards like Bufu or Bufula, and something that can do ice-based damage. So if you've got a skill card like that, you might as well just use it on Mithras so that he's able to learn an ability that can hit the enemy's weakness while absorbing any damage that the enemies throw at us. That will make the next boss fight very easy. I'll choose to forget the Tentarafu skill so that I can take Bufu in its place. Well, we're all ready for the next boss battle, so let's go ahead and leave this menu and we'll be back out into the entrance. We then want to save the game before going on. Even though it's a pretty easy boss fight, we might as well just lock in this progress. And then we'll get back into the teleporter and we want to resume our progress up on the 77th floor. Let's go forward and go up the stairs so that we can get into a fight with the boss. When prompted, choose Let's Go.
Three targets. They're weak.
These enemies are called Ochlocratic Sands, and they're going to be weak to ice and use fire-based attacks. We'll just use a normal attack with Yukari, and then Maragian can hit all of our party members, but it's resisted by Junpei and absorbed by the main character. All we really want to do is to get to the point where our main character can attack, so you might have to go through your other characters first, and then when it's your main character's turn, then go ahead and use that new Bufu skill that we taught, and we're able to knock them all down. Even if you weren't able to teach Mithras a Bufu type skill, you should have it on another persona, and you'll just have to switch to that one in order to use the skill. The fight should be over after this. All we have to do is knock them all down with a Bufu skill from one of our personas, and then we'll be able to go ahead and use an all-out attack.
Yes, this is your chance for an all-out attack.
Let's do it.
And that's another boss fight done and dusted. We get a lot of experience for that fight, enough for all of our party members to level up. They're right around level 32 or level 33 at this point. And it looks like Io wants to learn a skill for Yukari and wants to learn Mei Patra. Unfortunately, I don't really think I need this one, so I'm just going to go ahead and forget this one and keep the skills that I already have. After a little bit of dialogue following the boss fight, we're just going to run forward, and then we want to stick over toward the left-hand side to pick up the treasure chest before we go up the stairs. We get a Power Incense 2 card, and then if we go into the other side, we can use 2 Twilight Fragments to open up the treasure chest. We get a pair of floaty sandals, which is a piece of footwear that's fairly decent and can be equipped to either male or female party members. You can put it on someone if you want to. I'll just show you what it does real quick before we equip it onto someone. The floaty sandals offer 54 evasion, and it also offers a low chance to evade physical attacks. So that's pretty good to equip onto a character just to help them avoid some physical attacks. And I think that I want to give that to Junpei because he is one level lower than everyone else, so technically he's the weakest of the group. Although Junpei's persona Hermes has the counter ability which will reflect physical attacks, so you might be inclined to give those floaty sandals to someone else. It doesn't really matter. Let's head on up the stairs and go to the 78th floor. Skipping ahead a bit, let's get into a fight with another group of shadows. Here we have the Mach Wheel. This guy is going to be weak to electric-based attacks, so let's go ahead and get on over to either the protagonist or Akihiko's turn, and then we can take him out with an electric-based attack. The new Elect Boost passive really helped out there. We didn't even get a chance to use an all-out attack because Akihiko killed it outright. Well, we do have another major Arcana card, the Magician. However, I'm not a big fan of this one, so I'm just going to skip it, and instead we're going to choose a different card like the Wands or the Coins. We'll then collect all of our rewards, and we'll move on from that fight. We're able to scout out the floor again. This time Akihiko wants a shot at it, so we'll go ahead and let him do that. Once the floor is all scouted out, we want to look at the map and make sure that we've collected everything that we want to, all the treasure chests, and then we can just move directly to the next floor.
Yo.
Akihiko will then give us all the items that he collected while scouting, and he even scouted out a little bit more of the floor. The 79th floor also has one of the missing persons who wandered into Tartarus, so we definitely want to make sure that we rescue this person before we move on to the 80th floor.
Let's keep going.
Let's run ahead until we get into a fight with our first group of shadows. Here we have another one of those golden beetles, but we do have a new type of enemy, the devoted Cupid. These guys are weak to both ice and to fire. So we'll begin by having Yukari just attack the golden beetle with a normal attack. Akihiko will then attack, but the enemy does resist strike attacks, so we don't do a lot of damage. The devoted cupids can heal their party members, which means you really want to try to focus them down first. It's the main character's turn, and now we can start targeting weaknesses. We'll begin by using Ihad to hit the dark weakness of the golden beetle, and then we want to shift the turn over to Junpei so that he can target the other enemies with their weakness to fire.
Let's see.
Well, we could use Agilao 2 times, that would cost us 12 SP. Instead, we'll use Miragi to hit all the enemies at once for only 8 SP. And now that everyone's either down or eliminated, we'll go ahead and use an all-out attack to win. During shuffle time, I was offered a really tough choice. We got the new Lover's Major Arcana card, which is really good and we definitely want that, but I was also offered a new Persona card, Shisa, which we want as well. But you really can't pass up those Major Arcana cards when you get them, so let's go ahead and pick up the Lover's card, and now we have 4 out of 5 of our Arcana cards, and we're only 1 away from getting that Arcana burst.
Just kidding.
Then we'll collect all of our experience and any items, and we'll move on. We'll jump ahead to the end of the next fight where I was offered yet another new persona. This is Mitra of the Temperance Arcana. Let's go ahead and pick this one up. Unfortunately, we're still overstocked, but let's go ahead and look at what Mitra is all about. It completely blocks damage from ice and light, but it does have a weakness to electric damage. Well, we already have a Temperance persona, Nigimitama. Let's go ahead and drop that one and take Mitra in its place.
To see that?
We'll then collect all of our experience and items, and we'll move on.
Nailed it! Nice going, Junpei.
Skipping ahead once again, we find the person that's lost inside of Tartarus, and we get to rescue them. Typically, in the past, we've brought the person that we're rescuing back down to the entrance ourselves. However, we can also ask for an escort and have another party member come up and then take them back down. That way we don't lose our progress on this floor. In this case, Mitsuru is nice enough to come on up, and she's going to then lead this person back down to the entrance, and they will successfully be rescued. That's it for the 79th floor. We've collected all the treasure chests as well as rescued the individual trapped here. Then we can head on up the stairs to the 80th floor. Huh? What is this? It's different from any response I've gotten until now. It's shrouded. It doesn't seem like a shadow. It's larger and seems almost like a wall. How curious.
In that case...
Well, fortune favors the brave, right? Besides, we didn't come this far by running from our fights. Okay then, going by the signal I'm getting, it shouldn't be far from you. We'll skip ahead to the end of the next fight where I was offered a new persona, Narcissus of the Lover's Arcana. This persona is weak to slashing damage, but it resists a variety of other elements. It can attack with wind damage, and it can charm enemies. As far as what we want to remove, thanks to the fact that we're overstocked, I think that it's a good idea to remove Makoi of the Devil Arcana for right now. So let's drop Makoi and we'll take Narcissus in its place.
Yes, we did it!
We'll collect the rest of our rewards and then we'll continue on. Once again, we'll skip ahead a little bit until we get to another cutscene. There it is! Is this a door? Could you please get a little closer to it for me? The mysterious readings seem to be coming from this door. Could this be the door Elizabeth was talking about? I should check it out. I sense shadows behind the door as well. If you plan on entering, please proceed with caution. Alright. Okay, please go ahead and open the door. We'll move forward and then we'll choose Enter Door. This place is... It feels different in here compared to outside. The atmosphere is unstable and the walls look like they're rippling. My powers aren't working very well here. I can at least tell that it's not a very large area, but please be careful. We'll proceed forward until we can find an enemy waiting for us just on the hall. I detect a shadow ahead. It seems to be a very powerful one. It looks like we have no choice but to fight it if we want to keep going. Choose, I'm ready.
All right.
No matter what shows up, I'll do this.
One target.
Now we have a
This will be
fight
no
against a
problem.
very strong enemy called Elegant Mother.
All right.
The Elegant Mother is weak to fire-based damage, but I didn't know that at the time, so this is going to be a little bit of a weird-looking battle. So instead of using a fire attack and knocking it down, I just used a normal slash attack, which allowed the enemy to poison all of my party members. That's a bad thing. Not only will we take damage every turn, but we also can't use all-out attacks, and the main character can't use his Theurgy skill. So even though Yukari got that critical hit and knocked the enemy down, I can't use an all-out attack, and we took some bonus damage. Luckily, Yukari is able to keep up with all the damage that we're taking thanks to the Media skill, and we can heal up our whole party as necessary.
Appreciate it.
Now it's Akihiko's turn. We're going to have him use a Sonic Punch. We're just trying to either inflict dizzy or critical hits on the enemy. Luckily, I did get that dizzy to hit, and so now the enemy can't get up on its next turn, allowing us to keep doing some more damage. Junpei should be using fire-based attacks instead of physical attacks, because otherwise we're just inflicting damage on ourselves, and we're getting poisoned on top of that, leading to double the damage. At this point, I was looking for which persona has the highest strength stat so that we can do more damage. In this case, it was Mithras, and I wanted to use a Swift Strike to deal lots of damage to the enemy. But again, Aguila would be preferable. It doesn't matter though, because we get a lot of critical hits with that, and we're able to win the fight. During Shuffle Time, I was offered the 5th and final Major Arcana card, the Emperor. The strength and magical personas in our possession will increase by 2 if we choose this. And obviously we are going to choose that so that we've collected all 5 Arcana cards, and we also then get the Arcana Burst, where we're able to choose another upgraded card. In this case, I'd say either the wands or the coins are good. Wands allow us to level up, allowing us to summon better personas that are of a higher level, but the coins are necessary for purchasing and summoning personas as well, so either one of those is just fine. Something welled up within me even more than usual during battle.
Okay.
I don't sense any more enemies around. Oh, there's a treasure chest further ahead. I wonder if that shadow was guarding this. I don't think we've run into one like this before. Please inspect it. Let's go forward, and we're going to open up the treasure chest on the right-hand side. This is going to give us a new crafting component material called AS Generic Material. It looks like what the chairman gave you before, doesn't it? It's apparently really rare. I'm surprised to see it in a place like this. Maybe the owner of the antique shop could craft it into a piece of equipment for me. Then we'll go over toward the left and open up the other treasure chest. This one typically contains an upgrade material like malachite. Looks like you've seen everything here. Good job. I think it's a good time to leave now. Please exit back out the door. Because this is the first door that we've come through, we have to run back to the entrance. However, in future doors that we go through, it will automatically teleport us right back here, and we just have to walk through the door again, which will save us a little bit of time. Sometimes a monad door will appear in Tartarus. Defeating the special enemy inside will trigger a special shuffle time where major arcana cards appear more frequently. Defeating the special enemy will also reveal the layout of the current floor and the floor directly above it once you exit through the door. The monad door is an unstable contraption. When one appears on the floor, the door will lose power and become inaccessible if you move to another floor, even if you return using a teleporter on the same day. Can you please return here? I'd like to go through what we know about that door. Luckily, there seems to be a teleporter nearby. We'll say, sure thing. Thank you, I'll be waiting at the entrance. Unfortunately, before we move on to the next floor, we have to return to the entrance. So just go around and make sure that you've collected everything that you want to off of this floor, and then once you're ready, then you can go through the teleporter, and then we'll go back down to the first floor. Fuka and the others are talking about that door from earlier.
If I may say so.
May I borrow you for a moment? It would appear you face the threat beyond that door. A door connecting to a tunnel which was created within Tartarus. Perhaps an appropriate name for it would be a monad door. The shadows that congregate past such doors will prove to be a valuable means of accelerating your growth. I must know how you fared. Did your enemies provide you with a challenge? We'll say it was a rough fight.
Marvelous.
Excellent. I am pleased to hear that. I believe challenging more daunting foes will act as a sort of shortcut in your development. On another note, the dimensions of this structure resemble a tunnel. One might call it a monad passage. Entering this passage will provide you with another opportunity to test your mettle. For the time being, I will log that investigation as a personal request. I've received a new request from Elizabeth.
Very well then.
I look forward to observing your continual progress. A monad door, and a passage too. Tartarus is never gonna stop being a mystery to me. About that door, it appears to lead to a side path in Tartarus. In short, if you're heading for the top, taking that path would be considered a detour of sorts. However, it seems like you'll be able to obtain something down that path that should prove useful to exploring. Depending on how prepared you are, it may be a good idea to try these doors.
I've been waiting for you.
I've been waiting for you. May I have but a moment of your time?
Marvelous.
In the wake of your recent expedition, I bear news which may be of interest to you. It seems that, at this moment, your bonds will have a uniquely beneficial effect on the creation of new personas. If you wish to take advantage of this opportunity, please visit the Velvet Room. We'll get to that a little bit later. But for now, Elizabeth has an exclamation mark above her head, so let's talk to her. And we'll choose About Requests.
Are you accepting a request?
We can turn in request number 46 because we've defeated a total of 600 shadows, and as a reward we get 2 bead chains. We can then turn in request number 36, defeat a rare shadow number 1, because we defeated the enemy and got a rustic coin that will give us 7 onyxes. We opened 150 treasure chests, so we can turn in request number 32, and we're going to get a total of 6 snuff souls as a reward. We can then accept request number 60 for defeating a total of 800 shadows, and request 47 for opening up 200 treasure chests. We also automatically got request number 37, traverse the monad passage, during the cutscene. At this point, we've either completed or accepted all available requests, so let's go ahead and leave Elizabeth. Before we go on, we want to change up our party members just a little bit, so let's go to the menu and then choose Stats. We can remove Junpei from the party and we'll take Mitsuru in his place. That will make our active party the protagonist, Yukari, Akihiko, and Mitsuru. We'll then save the game to lock in our progress thus far, and then we're going to head on over toward the right side and go into the teleporter. When prompted, we want to go back up to the 80th floor. Conveniently, because we already explored this floor fully, we don't have to run to the stairs, we can just go directly to the next floor from the map. Because completing a monad door reveals the entire map for the current floor and the next floor above it, we already have the entire map mapped out for us. So if you wanted to, you could go directly to the next floor, but I would recommend fighting a couple shadows as well as collecting all the treasure chests along the way. We see the familiar golden beetle, but there's a new enemy called Silent Book, and this guy's weak to wind and strike attacks. Well, we are able to do wind-based damage with Yukari, so let's go ahead and hit it with a Garula to knock it down. We then want to shift the turn over to the protagonist so that we can hit the Golden Beetle's weakness to dark-based damage, so we'll use this Iha spell to knock it down. And now we can use an all-out attack to win the fight.
Let's do it.
At this point, there's really no such thing as too much money, so whenever you see the coins pop up, I'd recommend taking it above the wands, unless there's a new persona that you can also get. After getting all of our rewards, we want to move on, and there's going to be a special locked chest on this floor, so let's go ahead and check it out. This is going to cost us 2 Twilight Fragments to open, but we definitely want to do that so that we can get the Hero's Knickers inside. This is a piece of armor that is of particular interest to Akihiko, and he wants to put it on. So let's go ahead and equip it directly onto Sonata. Now we can go into the menu and we want to go to Equip to see what this is all about. And the Hero's Knickers give us 128 defense, and it also nullifies the chance of being confused. Now let's skip ahead to the end of the next fight, where during shuffle time I was offered a new persona, Take Mikazuchi of the Emperor Arcana. We definitely want to take this one, but we're overstocked. Let's have a quick look at what Take Mikazuchi offers us. It does resist slashing damage as well as completely blocking electric damage, but it's weak to wind, and it offers a variety of electric attacks. Well, we already have an Emperor Arcana persona, which is Oberon, and we don't need him anymore, so we'll drop Oberon and take Take Mikazuchi.
Crushing victory.
And again, we'll collect all of our rewards and move on.
Perfect. Just what we hoped for.
If you look at the main map or the mini map, you'll see some red lines, and those are actually monad doors, and you definitely want to check them out before we move on to the next floor. So with that, we'll enter this monad door, and then we want to go forward and fight the monster in front of us. When prompted, choose Let's Do It to begin the fight. This is a battle against Phantom Mage, and it has a weakness to wind-based attacks, so let's go ahead and hit it with a Garula. Now that it's on the ground, we'll hit it with an all-out attack.
Here we go. There's no escape. Don't you dare run.
Mitsuru can't hit the weakness, so we'll just have her use a normal attack. Hamaon has a chance to automatically kill one of our party members, but luckily it misses Yukari, and then Akihiko will just punch the enemy out and we'll win the fight.
Good work out there.
During shuffle time, I was offered some more coins, and I definitely want to take those because there's no such thing as too much money. We still get a lot of experience as well as maybe an item or two, and at this point the main character levels up to level 34. All that's left here is to get the treasure chest at the end of the passageway. We'll get the one on the right side first, and that will give us a Nihil Blade, which is the base material to use at the antique shop, and then we can open up the treasure chest on the left for some other materials like onyxes. Fuka doesn't sense any more treasure chests around, and she's able to bring us right back to the door, which is very convenient. And now we just have to walk through the door. Once we're outside, the entire map of the current floor is revealed, as well as the map of the floor directly above us. So once you've collected everything that you want on the floor, then proceed directly up to the next floor, which just so happens to be our next boss floor.
Powerful enemy spotted. Please be careful.
Do you suppose the shadows have some reason to keep trying to stop us? This reading. 10 floors up from here, there's a border floor. That's coming up much sooner than it seems. Let's keep at it. This is... I sent someone on a higher floor. It's a floor we haven't been to yet, though. I hope we can get there soon. So we know that we're coming up on a border floor and there's yet another person that we can rescue, but let's take a moment to head back down to the first floor so that we can get ready for the next boss fight. All we really need to do is to auto recover to get our health back, and then we just want to save the game before fighting that boss. Now let's head back into the teleporter and we'll take it back up to the 82nd floor. Now let's proceed forward and up the stairs until we can fight the next boss. When prompted, choose Let's Go to begin the fight. We'll be fighting against 3 different types of enemies: a Heat Overseer, an Arcanist Decapitator, and a Sky Overseer. We need to use specific elemental attacks, but we don't want to attack the whole group of enemies because we can have some pretty negative consequences for that. So for the Sky Overseer, we want to use Ice or Fire. For the Heat Overseer, we want to use Wind or Electric. And for the Arcanist Decapitator, it has no weaknesses, but we don't want to hit it with either Ice or Wind. It's Yukari's turn first, and so we're going to have her use a Wind Elemental attack to attack the Heat Overseer to hit its weakness. Now we want to shift our turn over to another party member to use a different elemental attack. In this case, we'll go over to Mitsuru, and we're going to have her use an ice-based attack, such as Bufula, to attack the Sky Overseer to hit its weakness. Just remember to use those single target attacks because you don't want to hit the Arcanist Decapitator with an elemental attack. As for the Arcanist Decapitator, we can't hit any of its weaknesses, so we just want to use a physical type attack. We'll shift the turn over to the main character, and then we want to use some physical attack ability that can preferably hit the entire group all at once. So if we look at our group, we can find something like Rakshasa, which happens to have a move like Vacuum Slash, which can hit the whole group. And while you shouldn't use elemental type attacks against the whole group, you can use physical attacks against the entire group of enemies. The Arcanist Decapitator can try to attack our entire party all at once. Unfortunately, it does hit Mitsuru's weakness to fire, and it allows him to attack again, where he raises his attack. It's Mitsuru's turn again, and once again we're going to attack the Sky Overseer with an ice type attack, so let's once again use Bufula against it. Unfortunately, even though we hit the weakness, it was already down, which means we don't get to go again. The Heat Overseer gets back up and just uses an attack to remove our ice resistance that we really didn't have in the first place. It's Akihiko's turn, and the Heat Overseer does have a weakness to electric-based attacks, which is one of Akihiko's specialties, so let's go ahead and hit it with a Zayanga to knock it back down. Let's shift the turn over to our protagonist once again. You could use another Vacuum Slash against the group, but it looks like I have a full Theurgy gauge, so I might as well use that attack, and I'm going to choose the Jack Brothers to deal medium almighty damage to all enemies with a high chance of knocking them down. Two enemies defeated and one knocked down. Let's go ahead and use that all-out attack. And there you go, it's another boss fight down. We get an interesting item called the Vibrant Feather, which allows us to fuse Mothman, the winged monstrosity of myth, and we actually do need that for one of Elizabeth's requests. We also get a lot of experience, allowing our party members to level up.
I've learned a new skill.
Mitsuru's Penthesilea leveled up to level 33, and it wants to learn Ice Break, allowing us to negate ice resistances on foes. Increasingly throughout the game, that's going to become more important, so I would recommend taking that, and I'm going to drop Eerie Sound instead, because we don't really try to give a lot of status effects to other enemies. Now let's proceed forward, and we're going to stay over toward the left-hand side so that we can go get some items. Looks like there's 3 treasure chests in this little alcove.
Even if there's no obvious weakness.
The first one on the left is going to be a locked treasure chest, and we want to open this one up. It's going to cost us 2 Twilight Fragments. I got an Empowering Sutra, but more importantly, because I've used 50 Twilight Fragments, I get the Shattered Plumes trophy. Now, you might not get the trophy right at this point, and that's okay. It just depends on how many Twilight Fragments you've used, but once you use 50 of them, you get that trophy. There is also another treasure chest in this area that costs 3 Twilight Fragments, and when we open it up, we're going to get the Slugger's Jacket. That's a unique piece of armor only for Junpei. It's pretty decent, and it also offers him plus 40 HP. You can't equip it if he's not in the active party, so we'll ignore that for now and just head up the stairs to the 83rd floor. Once you pass a boss floor, the shadows that you can encounter will change, and so let's go ahead and look at another type of shadow we haven't seen before.
Now's our chance.
This enemy is called Dogmatic Tower, and it's weak to strike attacks, so let's just use our normal attacks to try to get to Akihiko's turn. But Mitsuru hits a very stylish critical hit, and now we can just shift the turn over to Akihiko, and then he can use his normal attack to hit its weakness and knock it down.
Good work, Akihiko.
And now we can use an all-out attack to win the fight.
Don't pull any punches.
There's no escape. Don't you dare run.
Knockout blow.
During shuffle time, I was offered Shisa, a persona that we saw earlier but weren't able to take because we had to take the Major Arcana card instead. But this time we're going to take Shisa, and it is of the Hierophant Arcana. So now the question is, who can we get rid of because we're overstocked? And I think the right answer is to get rid of Naga of the Hermit Arcana. And we're going to go ahead and drop Naga and take Shisa in its place.
Just like we planned.
After the fight, we'll collect all of our experience and any items, and we did get enough experience for Rakshasa to get up to level 18, where it wants to learn Counter, where we have a 10% chance of reflecting physical attacks back to the enemy, and that's pretty good. That's the end of the 83rd floor. We've collected everything we wanted here, and then we're going to head up the stairs, and we can find that there's a new person trapped on the 84th floor. We'll be sure to rescue him before we move up to the 85th floor. I'm sure there's someone here. Check everywhere, please. Do you ever wonder, I mean, given how heavy this place must be, whether or not it'll topple over? Then again, it does seem different from your typical building. Probably no use worrying, hopefully.
Now what do we run
Well, after that reassuring sentiment from Fuka, let's move forward and we're going to keep exploring the floor, and we can find the person that we need to rescue just over toward the left. Once again, we have the choice of whether we want to return to the entrance with the person or ask for an escort. I would recommend having them come back as an escort, and then this time Junpei is going to come up and rescue the person and bring them back down to the entrance where they will be successfully rescued, and now we can just keep on going with our current progress. Fukin confirms that there are no more people inside Tartarus tonight, which is good. Now we can just focus on getting up to the highest floor available, the border floor.
What will you...
On the way up, I got into a fight against some new types of shadows. Here we have the Silent Book that is weak to wind and strike attacks, as well as the Jupiter Eagle, which is weak to darkness and piercing. And over on the right side, we have the Golden Beetle, which is still weak to dark attacks. So let's begin by having Yukari use a wind-based attack against the Silent Book to knock it down. She could also use her normal Pierce attack to hit the Jupiter Eagle, but I'll pass the turn over to the main character, who can hit the weakness for darkness on both the Golden Beetle and the Jupiter Eagle.
Nice one, leader.
That's 2 enemies down. Let's take out the last one. With all 3 enemies on the ground now, we can use an all-out attack to win the fight.
Get ready.
During shuffle time, I was offered Narcissus again, but I'll take the coins instead. Then we'll collect all of our experience and our items, and we'll move on. Well, we're pretty near the stairs now, so let's just run over there, and then we'll do a quick double check to make sure that we've collected all the treasure chests on this floor. And once we've confirmed that yes, indeed we have, we'll head up the stairs to the 85th floor.
Let's keep going.
Now let's skip ahead until we can get into a fight with another new type of shadow. This is the Avenger Knight, and he has a weakness to fire-based attacks, which we can hit with our protagonist. So all we want to do is open up our persona menu and then scroll through them until we can find one that can cast a fire-type attack, such as Mithras. We'll select him, and then we'll choose Agilao to hit the weakness and knock it down. Now we'll use a quick all-out attack to finish the fight. After the battle, we're going to choose to take more coins. Let's grab all of our rewards and then keep on going. I was offered the opportunity to have another party member scout ahead. This time Mitsuru wants to do the honors, so we'll let her. She's going to secure the path to the stairs, so let's go straight up to the next floor, floor 86.
Hello.
Upon arriving, Mitsuru is going to give us all of the items that she's collected thus far, and she'll also have scouted out part of the current floor. There is another locked treasure chest on this floor, so we'll be sure to try to find it before we leave. Nothing else really noteworthy happened on this floor, so we'll skip ahead to the end where we're by the stairs, and we can confirm that we've scouted out the entire floor, gotten the treasure chest, and now we can move on up to floor 87.
Great.
We'll skip ahead to the end of the next fight, where during shuffle time I took the coins, which is what you should take unless there's something else that's more important. And then after that, we gained enough experience for Akihiko to get up to level 35, which teaches Polydeuces a new ability, Elect Break, to negate electric resistances. Now we do have a couple skills that we don't really need so much. Shock Boost isn't super useful for us, and Diorama is also not that useful because we already have a good healer, so I'm going to drop that and take Elect Break in its place.
That was a good workout.
Now let's skip ahead to where we get into a fight with a new type of formidable shadow. This enemy is called Jotun of Power, and it's weak to piercing attacks, which we can do very easily with Yukari's normal attack. And once it's on the ground, we'll hit it for an all-out attack. However, it's not defeated just yet, and it will charge up, but that means it's not attacking this turn, it'll just hit us hard next time around. Neither Akihiko nor Mitsuru can use piercing attacks, so we'll just have them use their normal strike and slash attacks respectively. Now it's the main character's turn, and we can use a piercing attack. We've got things like High Pixie or Principality. Either of those will work to hit him with a piercing attack, and we can use another all-out attack. After that fight, I was offered a new persona, Liananside of the Empress Arcana. You definitely want to pick this one up as you're going through Tartarus today. But because we're overstocked, we've got to get rid of something, and I think that the correct choice is to drop our Strength Arcana persona, Rakshasa. So we'll drop Rakshasa and take Liananside in its place. After that, we're going to collect all of our experience and any items, and then we'll continue on. Well, that's all the noteworthy things for the 87th floor. We'll confirm that we've done everything here, gotten all the treasure chests, and then we can move on up the stairs to the 88th floor, which is home to another monad door. So as we're exploring, make sure that you find the monad door and go through it. I'm just going to skip ahead to that point. We'll come to the door and we'll choose enter door to go inside. Now we just want to run forward so that we can fight the large monster in front of us.
Let's do this.
Choose let's do it. This fight is against the Red Sigil, and it's kind of a jerk because it tries to infuriate us and cause the rage status effect at the beginning of the fight. Luckily, we dodged all of it. Now this guy is weak to ice-based attacks, so there's not a whole lot we can do with a lot of our party members, but our protagonist and Mitsuru can capitalize on that weakness. So let's go ahead and hit it with a Bufula. Now that it's down, let's hit it with an all-out attack.
Like fish in a barrel.
Well, it's almost defeated, so we're just going to use a normal attack from our protagonist, and that fight's over.
No shadows detected.
During shuffle time, I'll just take the coins because we already have Shisa. We're going to be using a lot of money even before we leave Tartarus today, so make sure you're collecting lots of coins as you go.
Oh, hello.
Now let's go forward and we're going to open up the treasure chest at the end of the passageway. The chest on the right side contains a Nihil core, and the chest on the left contains some other materials. Now that we've collected both of those treasure chests, let's go ahead and go back to the entrance of this place, and we'll go back through the door. As usual, the current floor will be completely mapped out, as well as the floor directly above us. If we look at the newly discovered map, we can see that there's a few things of interest. Not only are there treasure chests, but there's also a clock in this area, which is very useful for us. So we'll skip ahead to that point, and we definitely want to use the clock to refill everyone's HP and SP. It's going to cost 7 Twilight Fragments, so if you haven't gotten the trophy for using 50 Twilight Fragments yet, this will probably be some pretty good progress toward that. And now that everyone's HP and SP is all filled up, let's go ahead and use the maps feature to go to the next floor, and we'll head right on up to the 89th floor. There aren't any enemies on this floor, but this is the staging ground before we go up a couple floors, and we have to fight 2 boss fights in a row with no teleporter in between them. So let's take this opportunity to go back down to the first floor to get ready for the boss gauntlet. We want to start off by changing up our party a little bit so that we have the right party members for these boss fights and what's to come. Let's begin by opening the menu and then going down to stats, and we want to remove both Akihiko and Mitsuru from our party, and we're going to take Junpei and Aigis in their place. So now our party is the main character, Yukari, Junpei, and Aigis. Then we want to go to the equip screen, and we'll go down to Junpei. We'll select his armor piece, and we want to choose the new Slugger's jacket that we picked up in a treasure chest earlier. We don't need to change any more of our equipment, no accessories or anything for Aigis, so let's leave that menu, and then we just want to quickly save the game before we head back upstairs. And at this point we've been playing for about 27.5 hours. Now we'll use the teleporter, and we want to go back to the 89th floor. Once we're here, we'll just go forward up the stairs. There's nothing else to do, so just keep going up to the 90th floor. And this will be the first of 2 back-to-back boss fights.
Please be careful.
As I mentioned earlier, there's no teleporter between these next 2 battles, so we just have to fight our way through them. Let's go up the stairs and begin the next boss fight. When prompted, we're going to choose Let's Go.
Time for a fight.
My theurgy. I think I can use it now.
This fight is against the Deviant Convict as well as a Tome of Atrophy. The Tome of Atrophy is weak to fire-based attacks, but the Deviant Convict does not have any elemental weaknesses that we can target, so we'll have to rely on physical attacks. It looks like our protagonist does have his theurgy gauge filled out, so let's go ahead and use the Jack Brothers attack to have a good chance of knocking them down. And now that they're down, we'll go ahead and hit them with an all-out attack.
Here we go.
Now we just have to use physical attacks or physical attack skills. The Deviant Convict will charge up, and then it will call out one person that it's targeting. If you don't have a shot at killing the enemy, you definitely want to have the person who's called out use their guard skill so that they will take much less damage from that attack. We want to prioritize getting Aigis' theurgy gauge filled up, and it fills up faster when we use physical skills. Lucky for us, we have a couple of those available to us already. We've got Arrow Rain, Swift Strike, as well as Cruel Attack if you leveled her up earlier. And I'm going to go ahead and use Cruel Attack at this time.
I am Aigis, the last of the anti-shadow suppression weapons. Preparing to eliminate all hostile targets. Palladium, activate!
That's a win for the team.
Win.
Good job, everyone.
Man, that was Aegis's first turn ever, and she happened to kill a boss with that one attack. What a show off. We do gain a lot of experience. In fact, we gained enough for Junpei to get to level 33, and Hermes wants to learn Counter-Strike. 15% chance of reflecting physical skills does not stack. Well, because it doesn't stack, we can safely remove counter, and we'll still have a good chance of countering enemy physical attacks. Aegis's Palladian reaches level 33 and learns Diorama, which is just a replacement for what Akihiko lost earlier. Now we'll go forward and over toward the left so that we can open up the treasure chest on this floor before moving up to the 91st floor. Remember that there's no teleporter on the next floor before the next boss fight, so make sure you heal appropriately before then.
Powerful enemy spotted! Please be careful! Just stay calm.
We're going straight into another fight, but this is where we test our mettle. The next floor is a border floor. We need to get through this no matter what. Let's proceed on up, remember to heal if necessary, and then we'll get into a fight with the next boss. Choose Let's Go to begin the fight.
My Theurgy. I think I can use it now.
Fuka has a full Theurgy gauge, so let's go ahead and use her ability, Oracle.
Now!
That will raise our attack, defense, accuracy, and evasion. We've got two enemies, the controlling partner and the dependent partner.
I'm feeling good.
The dependent partner is weak to piercing attacks, so let's use one of those to knock it down.
Focus. That's it.
And now we're also going to focus on using piercing attacks on the controlling partner. However, the controlling partner does not have any weaknesses to exploit. We will only use piercing attacks throughout this fight because the controlling partner is able to block or reflect a lot of different types of attacks. And now with the use of Makarakarn, the enemy will reflect any magic attacks that we use against it. So again, we're only using physical attacks in the piercing category. Let's go ahead and look through our personas and find something like Hypixie, who knows Arrow Rain, which can target both of the enemies at once.
That's an enemy down.
We get a second turn because we knocked down one of them, and we'll use another Arrow Rain.
You've struck a weakness.
Junpei does know Torrent Shot, which does piercing damage, and you could use that against the enemies, or to save a little bit of health, you can use his normal slashing attack only against the dependent partner. Now it's Aegis's turn. Her normal attack does piercing damage, but we want to use Arrow Rain to hit both of the enemies at the same time. Now with one enemy defeated, we just have to turn our focus onto the controlling partner, and we'll keep using piercing attacks against it. Just for fun and confirmation, I'll show you what happens when you try to use slash attacks or striking attacks. It does absolutely nothing because the enemy will straight up block it, and it's just a waste of your own HP. Alright, let's finish it off with Aegis. She's going to get another boss kill on her record by using another Arrow Rain.
That about does it. No shadows detected.
After that fight, we get a lot of experience, allowing most of our party members to level up, and Hypixie does level up as well, and she goes up to level 25, where she learns the Dodge Wind passive ability.
This I can fight even
Also,
better.
Io on Yukari leveled up to level 37 and wants to learn Magarula, which is a direct upgrade to Magaru, so let's go ahead and drop Magaru and take Magarula in its place. Well, that was the last main storyline boss of this section of Tartarus, but we're not done with this floor just yet, because as we proceed forward, we get a shortcut scene showing a different type of monad door that's not shining like the others, and it feels different too. Is this the structure Elizabeth referred to as not dissimilar to the other door? I should probably check this door. Shall we take a look at it, leader? We'll choose Let's check it out. Alright, I'll keep watch for anything on my end. Well, before we go in it, we want to turn around and go the opposite direction because there is a treasure chest or 3 on the other side. In this first one, we can open it up with 3 Twilight Fragments, and inside we're going to get Fists of Fury, a new weapon for Akihiko. There's also another locked chest over here, requiring 3 Twilight Fragments. And inside we get the Battle Panties, which is a cosmetic uniform for Yukari. It doesn't change her stats, it just changes her look. And then we'll pick up the other treasure chest as well to get a bead chain. Now let's head back across the way so that we can go into that new type of monad door. It seems like it won't open. Do you see anything that I'm missing? A major arcana card I have on me is reacting. Wait, the door is glowing. But why all of a sudden? Did you do something, leader? It's the major arcana card.
What?
A tarot card you have is reacting to the door? Maybe that card is like a key for this door. Interesting. This door certainly works differently from other ones we've seen. The Monad Passage is a type of monad door leading to the depths of Tartarus. There is 1 per section of a block. Each Monad Passage opens in response to a major arcana card. A formidable shadow resides in the innermost area, and beyond it lies a treasure chest holding a valuable item. The entrance to the Monad Passage will remain permanently on the same floor in the same location, even after the turn of a new day. If you feel outmatched, consider revisiting after training some. I don't sense any danger in your immediate vicinity. However, there might be a strong enemy further in, just like with the other doors. If you feel like you're in danger, please leave quickly. Let's go straight ahead towards some stairs. That's a long flight of stairs down. It leads deeper into the depths of Tartarus compared to the other doors. It's almost like it's luring us to go all the way in. It's a little disturbing. Before we go on, we want to auto-recover to get our health back, and then we'll head down the stairs and we want to try to find another monad door down here. It's a little bit hard to find because a lot of the things are red, we don't have a mini-map in the corner, and it's just kind of confusing in general. So look around. I happen to find another flight of stairs going down, and that will take me down to another monad door. Now that we see it, we'll run forward and we can go through it. Yet another door, even inside the first door. It feels like a very long pathway. It's a layout I've never seen before. Please be careful as you go on. Alright, let's go forward and we're going to proceed onward. You're in a deeper part of the passage now. The passage is separated by doors and goes even deeper. Please be careful. Let's go forward, and now we're going to have a boss waiting for us. I sense a shadow up ahead. Looks weak to me. Let's take it down quickly. It seems rather weak for a shadow inside one of these doors. I have a bad feeling about this. Please be fully prepared if you plan to battle it. Alright, well, let's go forward. You'll have to defeat this enemy to move on. Are you ready? Choose I'm ready. Alright, come and get me.
Let's go. Target. This'll be no problem at all.
This Cowardly Maya is a lot different from the one that we fought at the beginning of the game. It doesn't have any weaknesses, but it also doesn't resist anything either. But if it does have any resistances, use something like Windbreak to get rid of it, and then you can use your attacks normally. Now, because there's nothing that we can do to hit a weakness, all we really have to do is try to use physical attack skills and hope to get a critical hit so that we can use an all-out attack. So what you want to do is find a persona that has the highest strength stat, in this case it's Mithras, and we'll just have to use one of the attacks that we have to try to knock it down. Now you see we did 100 damage and it barely even took anything off of its health gauge. That's because this guy has a lot of health, so we'll be here for quite a while. Make sure that you continue to use physical attack skills with Aegis as well, so that you can keep building up her Theurgy gauge. We're not going to use her Theurgy skill in this battle, but we will use it in a future battle. We just want to get it all charged up as soon as possible. Yukari has two roles. You can either have her use her wind-based attacks because she doesn't have any physical attack skills, or if you're damaged, then go ahead and use a skill like Media to heal up your party. So she'll either bounce between using elemental damage with wind or healing with Media. And everyone else will continue to use their physical attack skills. Just be mindful though that your physical attack skills do use HP instead of SP, so you'll be hurting yourself a little bit every time you use it. Again, that means that you'll have to use Yukari's healing abilities maybe a little more often, and just be careful because this enemy does hit pretty hard with almighty attacks, and no characters or personas that you might have would resist almighty attacks. The enemy will keep trying to boost its attack by using Concentrate, and you could spend your turns trying to lower his attack, but honestly it's not worth it as long as we have a dedicated healer with Yukari.
Can't stop me now.
If you do get one of your theurgy gauges full for Yukari or for Junpei, I think that it's appropriate that you can use it if you want to, just to speed things up a little bit. The fight itself isn't very hard, it just is kind of long, and hitting a big damage with one of your theurgy attacks can definitely go a long way to speeding things up. I'm going to hold off on using Yukari's theurgy attack, we'll use that a little bit later on, and instead it looks like Junpei is full on his theurgy gauge, so I'm going to use his theurgy attack when it becomes his turn next. We just have to endure a few more turns from other people. It does seem like I got pretty unlucky hitting no critical hits from all of these physical attacks that we've been doing, but that's just how it goes sometimes. Alright, well let's go ahead and use Junpei's theurgy skill, Hack and Blast.
Take that!
That's a win for the team! Good job, everyone!
With that battle out of the way, we now get a shuffle time, and there's nothing more that we really need, so let's take some more coins. We then get some decent experience, enough for Aigis to get up to level 35.
Oh, hello.
Shadow eliminated. Good work. Was I the only one who thought this would be easy? Because it definitely wasn't, and that kind of caught me off guard. Well, guess I know better than to judge a book by its cover now. Next time I'll be more careful. Looks like there's more up ahead, so let's check it out. There might be a treasure chest up ahead, but I sense an enemy presence there too. If you're worn out from battling, don't push yourself too hard. Take some time to recuperate. Unlike Monad doors, Monad passages do not disappear if you go away, so we could return to the entrance, heal up, save, and then continue. However, we're fine for right now, so we'll just choose continue. Understood, I'll continue to provide support. If it gets dangerous, don't hesitate to retreat. Let's auto-recover just to get our health back. And then we can go forward and go down the stairs, where we'll find 3 treasure chests waiting for us, each with a purple glow. The box on the left contains an Ice Saber, a weapon for Mitsuru. The box in the middle contains a Memoir 02. Even shadows have unique traits. The more hostile ones display great strength, but can't be controlled in our current facility. We've developed the Cathedral of Time to avoid disposal of such unique specimens. And then the treasure chest on the right side contains Gekukan Jersey. Now we're not done yet, so let's go around and try to find another Monad door. And once we go through it, we can proceed onward to the second section. Let's keep running through this area until we can find our next enemy. Once again, it is a little bit hard because we don't have a mini-map to help guide us, but just run around and eventually you'll find it.
Powerful enemy spotted! Please be careful!
Choose I'm ready.
Leader.
A powerful reading as expected. I'm going all out.
3 enemies! Be careful!
Here we have a fight against 3 different enemies, a Rampage Drive,
Anytime!
a Shouting Tiara, and a Magical Magus. Each of these enemies on their own aren't too challenging, but when you put them all together in a group, it can be a little bit cumbersome because they all have strengths and weaknesses that complement each other. For instance, the Rampage Drive will resist all physical damage, the Shouting Tiara is the only one with a weakness, and that is to strike attacks, and the Magical Magus will resist all magical attacks, so you'd want to use physical attacks on it. We want to focus on one target at a time and try to eliminate it before moving on to another one, just to whittle down the enemy's numbers as quickly as possible. We do have a full Theurgy gauge with Yukari, so let's use a Cyclone Arrow against one of these enemies. One of them resists physical attacks, so we definitely want to try to take that one out as soon as possible. Aim for the Rampage drive.
Just one more. Take that. Yes. Enemy defeated. You're doing great.
Now that he's been defeated, we can use physical attacks the rest of the fight, but watch out because now the Magical Magus will reflect a physical attack back to us, so we need to be a little bit careful about that one. Let's use a strike attack like Assault Dive on the Shouting Tiara to hit its weakness.
That's a knockdown from Junpei-kun.
Aigis has an almost full Theurgy gauge, and when we shift the turn over to her, it will become maxed out, and we definitely want to use her Theurgy skill in this battle. So let's go ahead and use Orgia mode. We're going to deal heavy pierce damage to all foes, ignoring resistances, and we will also lose control of her for 3 turns.
Releasing all limiters. Orgia mode.
It's now our main character's turn, and if we use a move like Swift Strike, we could hit the weakness of the Shouting Tiara, but we'll also have our attack reflected back to us from the Magical Magus. So instead we'll use Power Slash and we'll target only the Shouting Tiara.
That's a clean hit.
The enemy uses Zeodyne, which hits Yukari's weakness and knocks her down, and then it tries to use a light-based attack on Aigis, but it doesn't do that much damage. Aigis will then act independently using Swift Strike against both enemies. It did take out the Shouting Tiara, but one move got reflected back to us. We took a little damage, but thanks to the heightened defense of Orgia mode, it doesn't do that much damage, and we can heal it very nicely with Yukari's Media skill. Well, because we got our one physical attack reflected back to us, the enemy will no longer reflect any physical attacks back to us. So we're free to use those again. However, if the barrier is still up, you might want to avoid using a physical attack skill and just use something like Aguilao. But regardless, we did take out the enemies and this battle is over. During shuffle time, I was offered many of the same things we've seen before, so we'll just take some more coins. After the fight, we'll get a lot of experience as well as some good items that we can sell.
Oh, hello.
Shadow eliminated. Good work. The team we fought just now was comprised of shadows, each one with an ability they excelled at. For instance, I excel at eliminating enemies with my firearms. Though you may already be aware of that. At any rate, let us continue onward. It looks as though you've defeated all the shadows in this area. All we have to do now is open that treasure chest. Let's do it. Let's proceed forward and then down the stairs where we can find one treasure chest waiting for us.
Oh, hello.
That was quite the trip, but we found a familiar sight beyond that imposing enemy. It seems rather secure. Can you get it open? This treasure chest isn't locked. Huh? You can open it as is? Saves us some trouble. We are in a rather irregular area. I wonder if that's a special feature of the place. I'm not detecting any danger, so please check what's inside. This chest contains 2 items. We get the Temperance Tarot card as well as the Book of Samek. It seems the Temperance Major Arcana card can now appear during shuffle time. Temperance. The next time you do a daily activity, your academics, courage, and charm will increase more than usual for that day. By acquiring the Book of Samek, the number of Major Arcana cards attainable in a day increased by 1. That means we can now hold 6 Major Arcana cards. And we get the Beyond the Darkness trophy as a result for clearing out our first Monad passage. A tarot card. It's similar to the ones you already have, leader. It was also reacting to the entrance, so there may be some connection there. It's possible that other doors elsewhere would react to that card as well.
Uh-huh.
It looks like a dead end. Do you want to head back right away? Choose Leave Monad. Okay. Be careful on your way back. Luckily, we don't have to run back, we're just teleported back outside. Now let's go forward back to the main intersection, we'll turn toward the right and head north until we get to the stairs. We've cleared out everything that we want to clear out on the 91st floor, and then we'll head up the stairs to the 92nd floor.
This is...
A dead end. Looks like we can't progress any further for now. On the other hand, we've made good headway. Nicely done. Come back whenever you're ready. It's your call to make, leader. Let's go forward and get the treasure chest on the right. Got old document number 4. The head researcher came to try and convince me. I was surprised. He was my old mentor. Whenever I remember his timid smile, my resolve wavers. Well, we can't go up the stairs any further, so instead we're going to use the teleporter to head back down to the first floor entrance. So choose head back. Our first order of business is to simply save the game to lock in all the progress we've made so far. At this point, we've been playing for just under 28 hours. You want to have at least 100,000 yen on you right now before you talk to Elizabeth, so if you do, go ahead and talk to her and choose About Request, and then turn in request number 37, Traverse the Monad Passage. We just completed this one, and now we're able to get a black sword as our reward. We'll then turn in request number 30, retrieve the 4th old document, and we'll get 40,000 yen. So now you should have about 140 to 150,000 yen on you right now. We can then accept the request, number 35, Fusion Series number 3, Hermit Mothman. We have to get the Mothman persona with the Agilao skill, and I'm going to walk you through exactly how to do that with the personas that we have. So you'll need to follow along with this one in order to get it to work out. Again, for copyright purposes, I had to remove the audio from the Velvet Room section. After we get done being greeted by Elizabeth, we're going to choose Fuse Personas. And the first thing that we want to do is to go down and go to registration so that we can register all of our current personas with all the abilities that they currently have. That way, if we resummon them, we don't lose any of the progress that we made while we leveled them up. Now we'll go to Fusion and then Fusion Search. We want to scroll down to find the Devil Arcana persona Baphomet, which requires Mithras and Take Mikazuchi. We're going to fuse this persona and we want to give it a certain set of skills. Really, we only need one skill, and that's Agilao, so make sure that it acquires that one. And then you can choose anything else you want, such as Bufu. There's also Mazio, Power Slash, Fatal End. I'm going to give it Swift Strike just to give it a striking attack. Because we're at rank 7 with the Devil Arcana Social Link, we're going to get a lot of power after this fusion, and Baphomet will gain some more levels. So it goes from level 30 all the way up to level 35 thanks to our social link, and it's going to learn Fire Boost, Mayaga, and it also wants to learn Dark Boost. Well, we don't need the Dodge Fire ability, so let's go ahead and drop that and take Dark Boost in its place. Now Baphomet can do a lot of damage with both Fire and Dark skills. The next persona that we want to fuse is Genbu, requiring Principality and the new Baphomet that we just created. So let's go ahead and fuse Genbu, and we're going to give it one skill in particular, and that is Agilao. Very important to include that one. Everything else is just as you want to, so I'll take Kuha, and then if you want to, give it Miragi or Bufu or Aiga. Doesn't really matter. And then we're going to also get a little bit more leveling thanks to our Temperance Arcana social link. At this point, Genbu is going to go from level 30 all the way up to level 34. It'll learn Resist Strike, Null Rage, and then it wants to learn Anti-Ice Master. I can get rid of Null Rage, though, and drop that. Because we leveled up Genbu, we can also get its heart item, the Soul Sea Driblet. That's another item that we can use inside the antique shop. Well, we're all done with Genbu. Let's scroll down the list until we find the Hermit Arcana Mothman, requiring Shisa and the new Genbu that we just created. We'll go ahead and fuse this one, and we're going to teach it the Aguilau skill, which is required for Elizabeth's request. And then we can give it really anything else we want to, so I'll give it Mabufu, and then there's a couple passive abilities. I'm going to give it Null Confuse, so that we cannot be confused at any point. And because we have a lot of ranks in our Hermit Arcana social link, we have 8 ranks in fact, we're going to get a ton of extra power, and Mothman is going to go from level 31 all the way up to level 36. It'll learn Zayanga, Distress Boost, and Elect Boost. It then wants to learn Megiddo, which is a very good skill. It does almighty damage to all foes, which means nothing can resist it. So I'll drop Stagnant Air, and I'm going to take Megiddo in its place. And now something interesting happens. If you look at the Megiddo and Distress Boost skills, they are blinking, and that's because the persona wants to change those 2 skills. Now, if you choose to accept the skill change, you'll get a trophy, but those 2 skills will change into some other skills, and we can't control it. So for right now, I'm just going to prevent the skill change, but you can really get this trophy at any time. I will show that a little bit later on. But for right now, I'm just going to forget it, and we'll get that at a later point. Now let's fuse the Star Arcana persona Satanta, and we're going to choose the one that requires Garulu and Hypixie. As far as which skills we're going to inherit, we can really choose any ones that we want to. You'll notice that this persona starts off with Torrent Shot, and having a persona that knows Torrent Shot is required for one of Elizabeth's requests. So really, we're just going to give it whatever skills we want to. I'll go with Garu and Kuha. There's some other good skills as well. I'll teach it Bufula, and I see that Zayanga is the next skill that we're going to learn, so I can skip teaching it Zio, and instead I'll give it a skill like Mabufu just to hit the whole group with ice damage. So we don't have a current social link with the Star Arcana. That's okay though, we won't get any additional power, but at least now we have a persona that knows Torrent Shot. The next persona on our list is going to be Eligor of the Tower Arcana, requiring Fortuna and Mitra. As far as which skills we're going to inherit, there's really no skills that we really have to teach this thing for any reason, so do whatever you want to. I always like to have a variety of different attacks, such as light attacks and wind, maybe ice, so whatever you want to, go ahead and teach it those skills. We don't have the Tower social link though, so we don't gain any additional power. The next persona that we want to fuse is of the Sun Arcana, and it's Thunderbird, requiring Narcissus and the Eligor that we just created. Now, we don't have the Sun Arcana social link, so we're not going to gain any additional power or levels, but that's okay. We can teach it a couple new skills. I'm going to teach it Garu as well as Kuha, so we can hit for wind and light, as well as its native electric damage. Now that we've created Thunderbird, we can use it in another fusion. So let's scroll on down to the Justice Arcana's Virtue, and we'll combine Neko Shogun with Thunderbird to create this persona. It will gain a little more power thanks to our Justice social link, and we need to teach it a couple skills. It already comes with Magaru and Kuga. I'm going to teach it Mazianga, and then there's a variety of other interesting skills that we can look at, such as Assault Dive to do physical striking damage. We also have Rebellion to increase our critical hit rate. We've got Regenerate to gain some more health, but I'm just going to teach it Kuha as well. So here Thunderbird and Neko Shogun are combined, we get to Virtue, and now we're going to gain a few more levels. It's now level 36, and it learned Null Poison, Mahama, and Light Boost. Now let's use Leanan Sidhe and Satanta to create Sarasvati of the Priestess Arcana. We already have 4 ranks in the Priestess Arcana social link to gain some more power, and now we get to choose some skills to inherit. I like to go with that diversity, so we'll choose Garu, Kuha, as well as Auto Tarukaja to temporarily raise the user's attack stat at the beginning of battle. After the successful fusion, we're going to gain some more levels thanks to our social link. We go from level 32 all the way up to level 35. So we gain Dodge Elec, Anti-Wind Master, And we definitely want to learn Mediarama so that we can heal our whole party. The question is, which skill do we get rid of? We've got a good variety of attacking elements. We've got some really cool passives that allow us to be pretty defensive, as well as to raise our own attack stat. But I think that the skill that we should drop is just Diorama, because that's a single target, and we can use Mediarama to hit everyone on our team. And we also get the heart item, another Sea Soul Driblet. Alright, well, we're running out of personas to fuse, but let's make Saki Mitama of the Lover's Arcana, requiring Virtue, and Sarasvati that we just created. Well, we don't have the Lover's Arcana social link, so we won't be gaining any additional power. However, we can inherit a wide variety of skills. So we'll teach it Magaru, we'll teach it Mazeonga, and then we just want to teach it one of the light attacks, so I'll teach it Kuga, and then I think it's good to take Mabaisudai so that we can cure some status effects. Saki Mitama is a really well-rounded persona. It offers a lot of defense, and it's only weak to strike attacks. There's not a whole lot more that we can do here because we only have 3 personas on our register that we can choose from for fusions. So let's just verify that we have Taki Minakata, we've got Mothman, and Saki Mitama. We definitely want to keep that Mothman because it's required for one of Elizabeth's requests. So now what we want to do is to actually start to summon back some of those personas that we created. And this is why we needed so much money. We'll press triangle to sort by type, and then we'll go down and we want to choose one of the Priestess Arcana ones. So we'll take Sarasvati, and this is going to cost us 16,161 yen. So now we have Sarasvati of the Priestess Arcana. We'll scroll down a little bit further down the list until we get to the Hierophant category, and we want to take Shisa. This is going to cost us 8,241 yen to summon him back. He doesn't have a lot of skills that we need, however, we will need the Hierophant for social links coming up soon. Now we'll scroll down a little bit further until we get to the Lovers section. We already have Saki Mitama, so we're good there. We can keep scrolling down to the next section. We want to keep going down until we can find the section for Justice, and we're going to take the Virtue persona for 16,641 yen. So now we have Virtue of the Justice Arcana represented on our team. We'll then scroll down a little bit further until we get to the Hermit section. We have Mothman, which is perfect. And then we'll keep going down to the next section, which is Fortune, and we want to take Fortuna. This is going to cost us 6,096 yen. Now we have Fortuna of the Fortune Arcana on our team. We'll go down to Strength, and we're going to take Rakshasa for 5,844 yen. Remember that we're only choosing personas based on their arcana because we'll need those for our social links in the next month. We also have Taki Minakata of the Hanged Man Arcana, that's very important. We'll scroll down a little bit further to the Devil Arcana, and we can take Baphomet, and we're going to spend 16,884 yen to get Baphomet back on the team. Let's keep scrolling down until we get to the Tower section, and we're going to take Eligor. This is going to cost us 14,100 yen. We'll then go down one more to the Star Arcana category, and we want to take Satanta, and this is going to cost us 12,404 yen. We're going to need him not only for the social link, but also for that torrent shot ability for Elizabeth's request. Then we'll go down a little bit further and take the Sun Arcana's Thunderbird. This is going to cost us a total of 16,884 yen. So we blew through over 100,000 yen just on summoning personas back onto our team, which is why we needed so much money. If you ran out of money, head back into Tartarus, do some more fighting, and then come back here once you've got some more cash. Once you're all done getting all of those personas, we can go ahead and leave. Now that we're back into the entrance, we can go over and talk to Elizabeth, who has that exclamation mark above her head, and we can turn in the request number 35, Fusion Series number 3, Hermit Mothman. And because we've completed this request by getting Mothman with the Aguilau skill, we get the Maid outfit, which is another cosmetic item. We'll then turn in request 34, create a persona with Torrent Shot, and we get 3 attack mirrors. At this point, we've either completed or accepted all available requests from Elizabeth, and we're getting pretty close to completing request number 23 for fusing 20 total personas. We'll continue to make progress on this in coming months because we'll keep fusing good personas to keep up with our level, and that will keep our power scaling appropriately because many of our stats come from the personas that we have equipped. Now let's go ahead and save the game, and we've been playing for about 28.25 hours. Before we leave Tartarus, let's do a quick double check to make sure we're all on the same page. We want to go into the menu and then down to Persona, and we want 12 different Arcanas. We want the Hermit Arcana with Mothman. We have Hanged from Take Minakata. We've got Lovers from Saki Mitama. We've got Priestess from Sarasvati. We've got Hierophant from Shisa. We have Justice from Virtue. We have Fortune from Fortuna. We have Strength from Rakshasa. We have Devil from Baphomet. We have Tower from Eligor. We have Star from Satanta. And Sun from Thunderbird. So we're good on personas. Now let's have a look at our characters in the stats screen. You want everyone to be somewhere in the mid to upper 30s in terms of their level, and you want Aegis to have used her Orgia mode Theurgy skill while we were in Tartarus today. That means everyone has used their Theurgy skills. We then want to look at our items, and we want to make sure that we've gotten a lot of ingredients that we can sell. I've got about 36,000 yen on me right now, and we want to be able to sell about 100,000 yen worth of materials tomorrow. We also should have old document number 4, which we got at the very top floor, floor 92, and we get the Memoir 02 from the deepest part of the Monad Passage on the 91st floor. Well, I'd say that is a very successful trip into Tartarus. Again, make sure that you save the game before you leave, just in case you aren't able to sell enough valuables to get about 100 to 150,000 yen. You can always just reload the save and go back into Tartarus and keep gaining some more money. Let's go ahead and leave out the exit, and that's going to conclude the day, and it's now August 4th. I've got a few messages. Specifically, we've got messages from Yuko, Kisuke, and Fuka. We don't want to respond to any of these right now, however, so let's just go ahead and close out of our messages to continue on with our day. That will end the early morning section, and now we move on to daytime. The first thing that we should do is to head on over to Paulownia Mall so that we can go into the police station and we can see if we can sell enough materials to get enough money. Once we arrive, we want to head on over toward the back left corner of the Paulownia Mall square so that we can go into the police station. Because we rescued the 2 missing persons within Tartarus, we're going to get our reward. The first one is 4 emeralds, and the second is a shift boost card. Now let's go ahead and go to sell item, and we'll sell all of our valuables. You want to get at least 100,000 yen at this point, but of course more isn't a bad thing. So I ended up with 108,000, which is perfect. Let's go ahead and then leave the police station. Now that we're outside, we can press the square button to bring up our message menu, and we want to respond to the message that Yuko sent us earlier called Guess Who's Bored. No school and no track practice? Guess that means we gotta go somewhere fun. Let's hang out. Looks like Yuko wants to hang out. This will help to deepen our relationship with Yuko, and we'll choose to meet with Yuko. I should reply to her.
Sorry.
I'm so sorry about the other day. I shouldn't have forced you to be a coach. Today's on me. Eat as much as you want. Yuko seems motivated. You know, I've kind of been second guessing my decision. Maybe I should have thought about it more carefully before agreeing. Sure, I'm team manager and all, but I don't know if I'm ready to be a coach. What do you think? Choose option 3. You're very responsible.
Thank you.
Thanks. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna read up on how to get better at running. I mean, I want those kids to win. Yuko seems very happy. I feel like we became a lot closer today.
All right.
Well, I better get my daily nutrients too. The 2 of us talked for a while longer before I headed back to the dorm. That's all for the daytime. Now let's move into the evening. Once we arrive back in the dorm, we'll open up our map and we want to travel over to Paulownia Mall. Now we'll go forward and we'll talk to President Tanaka, and when prompted, we'll choose to spend some time with him.
I'm used to being accosted by people, but recently I had an interesting encounter. It was a young man, not much older than you. Do you know what he said to me? He said, "Thank you."
Choose option 2. Why would he say that?
I'm not proud of this or anything, but I couldn't care less what our customers think. Don't you know who I am? I'm the president of a company that sells fake products. But then he told me he quit his part-time job and was going to study to become a public prosecutor. He wants to punish businessmen like me for bending the rules. He said I was an example of a negative role model, even though I wasn't aware of it. Maybe I'm overreacting, but what if he does become a public prosecutor and puts me behind bars? I suppose that means I wouldn't be able to give you my advice anymore.
President Tanaka looks torn. I understand him a little better now. And now we reach rank 8 with the Devil Arcana social link.
My shareholders ought to take a leaf out of that boy's book. Apparently, kids these days aren't as naive as we thought.
It's getting late, so I'll go back to the dorm. That will end the day, and it's now August 5th. I've got a few messages. We get messages from Kazushi as well as Kenji, but we don't want to spend time with either of those guys, so let's close out of that, and then we're going to continue on with our day. That's it for the early morning. Now let's move into daytime. We begin inside our dorm room, and the first thing that we want to do is to travel over to the Iwatodai strip mall. As soon as we arrive, we want to take a few steps over toward the right so that we can talk to Mamoru Hayase.
Yo.
Hey, you remembered me, huh? I'm gonna grab a bite to eat. Wanna join me? Choose sure.
Yeah.
Let's see who can eat faster. The loser has to run 100 laps around the city. Ready? Hayase is full of confidence, but I can feel the courage welling up within me to face him. I can take him on.
Hey, eat up. Slowing down. Is that all you've got?
You can choose either option, and I'll say it's not over yet.
Oh, saving your strength for the last stretch, huh? Then let's do this. Go, 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 go!
Hayase and I finish eating at the same time.
Whew. Oh, looks like it's a tie. Not many people can keep up with me. I'm impressed.
I thought I could win.
That's so. Guess it was close then. Oh. You had a lot of guts challenging me at takoyaki, though. I respect that. I knew you had potential when I met you.
Hayase has a fearless smile on his face. The star runner from another school has taken a shine to me.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Star Arcana.
And with that, we unlock the new Star Arcana social link, and we're rank 1.
The way I see it, tie's no better than a loss. I'll do like I promised and run 100 laps around the city. You do whatever you think is best. Heck of a fight today. See you around.
I decided to go back to the dorm. That will end the daytime, and now we move into evening. We're back at the dorm, and the first thing that we want to do is to travel over to Polonia Mall. Tomorrow we have a mandatory story battle, so let's go ahead and save the game at this point, just in case we need to reload before we go on that mission. And now we'll head over toward the right side of the screen so that we can go into Game Parade. We're going to choose to spend our time tonight playing the game You're the Answer for 3,000 yen to raise our academics. This will give us 2 points into our academic stat, and we're still considered smart. That will end the day, and now it's August 6th. There will be a full moon tonight. A powerful shadow will appear. I should stay home today and conserve my strength. And then time will advance directly on to the dark hour.
Well, here we are. A full moon once again.
Any luck, Yamagishi?
Yes, I can sense it. There's a shadow reading tonight, as expected.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's located by the deserted houses in the northern part of Iwatodai, but there's something strange. The reading is coming from underground. Almost 10 meters.
Maybe it's in some kind of basement?
According to the records for the Northern Harbor, there are no structures that match that criteria. However, there once was an underground facility used by the military.
The military? Is that true?
Well, the architectural and geographical data for the area was uploaded into her memory. Then again, the information hasn't been updated in 10 years.
Correct. The data is 10 years old.
Shouldn't someone fix that?
So how exactly do we proceed?
The choice doesn't matter. I'll just say, go underground.
We won't know more until we actually get there.
Old relics of war. It seems the situation is still unclear at this time. With that in mind, we'll wait until we arrive before we decide who should be deployed.
Agreed.
Understood.
All right, let's go.
Iwatodai Northern Harbor, underground facility entrance.
I didn't know there was a place like this so close by.
Target should be around here somewhere.
Oh, well done.
Who are they? Lucia couldn't sense them at all until now.
It's so nice to finally meet you in person. My name is Takaya. This is Jin. We are known to some as Strega. Now then, we've been keeping an eye on your activities for some time. From what we hear, you've undertaken a righteous battle to save the world. Unfortunately, we've come here tonight to put an end to that.
What did you say?
You've gained many new allies in such a short time. No doubt because this land crawls with sin. Ah, Tartarus is towering as beautifully as always.
The choice here doesn't matter, so I'll just say, you know about Tartarus?
You know...
Wait, why the hell would you want to stop us?
It ain't rocket science. If shadows in the dark hour disappear, we could lose our power. And that's not something we can abide by. Get it?
Power? Are you saying you're Persona users too?
I implore you to think more carefully. Do you really want to lose your abilities? Not just anyone can wield the power of a persona. The Dark Hour is a frontier that is ours alone to explore. And the same goes for the Tower of Demise.
That's your reason for stopping us? Then you're the ones who need to think. Who knows what might happen if we don't do something?
A catastrophe brought on by the shadows. What difference does it make, really? Disasters will always exist, and humans will always destroy each other, regardless of what the shadows do. Either way, no one can predict what misfortunes will befall who. But more importantly, it's time you accepted the truth. Surely you will acknowledge the sense of fulfillment the Dark Hour has given you.
The choice here doesn't matter either, but you're wrong.
Yeah, you think I like this?
Is it not so? How about the rest of you? Do you also wish to return to your pathetic, ordinary lives?
Huh?
I don't enjoy this at all.
Whatever. You all got your own selfish reasons for fighting. That so-called justice of yours ain't nothing but an excuse. There's nothing righteous about any of you. You're all just hypocrites. Like hell you chumps are gonna stop us.
What did you say?
Have fun in there.
Damn it! They locked us in.
There is no need to panic. Instead of wasting resources, I recommend we prioritize the shadow first.
Right, if we freak out, then we're just giving them what they want.
Shadow's moving. I think it's noticed us.
All right, let's focus on our original goal. We can look for a way out after we've won. Go ahead and select your team. Everyone, prepare for battle.
Leader.
There was a slight accident, but let's focus on the mission for now. I feel the target's presence from beyond that door. Once you're ready, we can go. We're inside the military base, and the first thing that we want to do is to change up our party members a little bit. So we'll go to the stats screen, and then we can remove Junpei from the party, and we'll take Mitsuru in his place. So we've got the main character, Yukari, Mitsuru, and Aigis as our current party members. We can quickly save the game before we head on inside the building and make our way toward the boss fight. Let's go forward and interact with the door in front of us, labeled 17M Underground.
I sense the target 2 blocks ahead of you. It seems to be moving slowly downward. Don't let it get away.
We have a pretty linear path in front of us with only a couple of offshoots that we want to pay attention to. There are going to be a lot of these Shadow Remain pillars, but we don't need to worry about these at all because in my experience they don't offer us anything. Now let's continue along the path until we can head down, and we're going to go down to the underground 21M level.
This place. It seems it was some kind of armory during the war.
These tread marks, they're new.
I wonder.
These might belong to our target. Let's keep an eye out. As we proceed forward, we'll see a shiny yellow object on the desk on our right, so let's look at it. Something's on the desk. Got 2 revival beads. What are all these documents? In the hopes that this message will reach my loved ones, I have sealed this journal for its protection. We few survivors have ensured the completion of our goal. So many of our cohorts will never know our success. I pray their spirits find rest in the wake of this turmoil. To my mother, my wife, and my children, please do not think that I've abandoned you. If securing your futures means giving my life, then I will have done so happily. Honor my memory by living. Let's keep following the path forward, and we want to go straight ahead so that we can find a twilight fragment on the ground behind some Shadow Remain pillars. Then we'll join the main junction and continue along the path.
Those persona users just now. Better exercise caution around them.
Lucia couldn't sense them at all. Sorry, I'll concentrate on the shadow.
As we proceed onto the underground 27M level, just keep following the path forward.
The target's gaining speed. It's continuing down the tunnel. Hurry and chase it down. The target stopped. It turned around. It's waiting for us 1 block down. Please be careful.
There's another twilight fragment on the ground in this small alcove. Those are the only 2 that we have to worry about. Now continue on toward the objective. As we travel along, we'll see on the minimap a very large room, and just before we go into it, we want to stop and make sure that our party is fully equipped and ready for this fight. So we'll go into the menu and then go down to Equip. We want to choose Mitsuru, and we can replace her Gabu weapon with the new Ice Saber weapon to increase her attack a little bit and increase the likelihood of inflicting freeze on enemies. We don't need to change any more equipment, so let's back out of this menu and then proceed forward into the large room.
The target's up ahead. Are you ready?
Choose Yes, I'm ready.
This is the source of the tread marks? It looks like the shadow is using the Tangus armor. Get ready, everyone. Here it comes. Its arcana is justice. No, wait. It's chariot? What? I only see one enemy, but I'm sensing two of them. I've never seen a shadow like this before.
This boss fight is against the tank form Shadow, and it's actually a multi-part boss fight. In this first part of the fight, the boss is actually going to be resistant to all types of damage, but since we have a move like Megiddo that does almighty damage, we can actually get around all of those weaknesses and still do some decent damage. Now with Yukari, we have the ability to lower his resistance to wind as long as we use the skill Wind Break, and that means for the next 3 turns we can do normal damage with wind type attacks. It's Aegis's turn, and she has a lot of physical attack skills which will all be resisted by the boss. So instead, we might want to look at using one of her support skills. If we use a move like Tarukaja, we're able to raise one ally's attack for 3 turns. Yukari will probably spend a lot of time healing in this fight, so we can go ahead and buff either the main character or Mitsuru with Tarukaja. It's now Mitsuru's turn, and we want to lower the enemy's resistance to ice damage, so let's use Ice Break on him.
Go for it.
The enemy certainly hits hard with moves like High Explosive Shell, which has a high chance of causing critical hits. Luckily, we survived that and we're doing okay. Back to the main character's turn, we can go ahead and keep attacking him with Megiddo. However, that is going to use up quite a bit of SP if we do that. It costs 20 SP every time we cast that. So what you might want to do instead is try to find a persona that has a pretty good magic attack stat that also has the ability to do either wind or ice damage, because we now have lowered his resistance to all those types of attacks. Saki Mitsumo looks pretty good. It's got a decent magic attack stat at 33, and it also knows both Mabufu and Magaru, so we can hit both ice and wind type attacks. And it also knows Ice Break, so that even if the enemy regains ice resistance, we can take it away and allow Mitsuru to keep on fighting. So let's attack with the Mabufu.
It's my turn now.
Yukari's back on her feet, and we can use Garula to hit the enemy with wind damage because it doesn't resist it anymore, or we could use Media to heal up a little bit and charge her Theurgy gauge.
Down but not out, as they say.
Aegis is back in the fight now, and we want to use one of her physical attack skills like Cruel Attack to charge up her Theurgy gauge.
I comprehend.
It's Mitsuru's turn, and because the enemy does not resist ice damage, we'll use Bufula. Now the enemy is taking aim at one of our party members. Pay attention to that, because we definitely need to guard with that character on the next turn. The attacks from this enemy will do piercing type damage, so it's helpful if you can find a persona that will resist piercing attacks. There are a few personas that will take double damage from piercing, so you want to stay away from those, obviously. Well, of all the personas that I have that resist piercing, we've got both Eligor and Rakshasa. Of the two of these, Eligor has the higher attack stat, so I'll choose that one, and we'll use Torrent Shot. Even though it's resisted by the enemy, it will be helpful to be able to use physical attack skills soon. Now it's Yukari's turn, and because the boss already called out Yukari as its next target, we'll go ahead and guard. If you can hit the enemy with a very powerful attack, something special will happen, so let's go ahead and use Orgia mode with Aegis.
Entering full automation mode. Maximum output.
No way! It split into two? I see now. The turret is Justice, and the larger one is Chariot. The smaller one seems to have less stamina. Now we can defeat them individually.
Well, now we have two enemies to fight. The Chariot on the left will resist physical attacks, but it's weaker to magic attacks. And Justice on the right is weak to physical attacks, but it will resist magic. So we have to treat these separately. However, it is important to know that you want to kill them at the same time, because killing one off early will allow the other one to resurrect its partner. Let's have Mitsuru cast Bufala against the Chariot enemy on the left, and will do significantly more damage than what we were doing in phase 1 of this fight. The last time we used Torrent Shot with the main character, we were only doing about 11 damage per hit, but now we're going to use it against Justice for significantly more damage. It's back to Yukari now, and we're going to have her use Garula against the Chariot's enemy on the left. And because Aegis is in Orgia mode, we can't control her for this attack, but it will be very effective against the enemy on the right, taking down Justice temporarily. Let's have Mitsuru continue her attack by casting Bufala on Chariot.
Looks like both enemies can revive one another. You're going to have to defeat them at the same time.
Too easy.
Back to the main character, and we'll use another Torrent Shot against Justice. And then Yukari is going to use Garula against Chariot. We can't control Aegis, so she'll attack one opponent. Unfortunately, she chose the one that resisted her attacks.
I think I can use it now.
Okay, now what?
Well, it looks like Fuka has her theurgy gauge filled up, so let's go ahead and use Oracle.
Shine upon us all.
It's Mitsuru's turn again, and once again we'll use Bufala against Chariot. Back to the main character, let's use Torrent Shot on Justice again. It's been defeated again, which means now we can just focus on Chariot, and we'll use another Garula. This is the third time that Aegis used her Orgia mode attack, and now she overheats and we won't be able to use her on the next turn. But the fight won't go that long because we'll have Mitsuru use another Bufala to win the fight. Please keep in mind that if the fight drags on for too long, the enemy can recombine, basically bringing you back to phase 1 of the fight where you need to use another Theurgy attack to break it apart. But once you defeat both Chariots and Virtue, you'll earn the Armored Disarmed trophy, and you're also going to get a lot of experience. Most of our characters leveled up, and we were able to get to level 39 with the main character. Mitsuru's Penthesilea persona leveled up enough to want to learn Tentarafu, which has a medium chance to confuse all foes. We already have Marin Karin, which has a high chance to charm one foe, so you can take either of those, but I wouldn't recommend taking both of them. So we'll just forget Tentarafu for right now.
I can support you all even
And then
better.
Fuka's persona Lucia wanted to learn Shock Noise, inflicts distress on all foes on the current floor, and that costs 30 SP.
Yes, I'm here.
This is Mitsuru. We've neutralized the target.
Ah, good work. Come on back.
Actually, there's been a complication. We ran into some interference during the mission. It seems they were Persona users.
Persona users?
Yes, more than one. They appeared during the dark hour and seemed to know who we were.
Did they say anything that might give us a hint to who they are?
Now that you mention it, I believe they called themselves Strega.
Strega? All right. I'll see what I can find out.
Thank you. There's one other thing I have to report. We unfortunately fell into Strega's trap, so we're locked inside the facility.
Ah, I see. Since the threat has been eliminated, I'll send someone over as soon as I can.
I'm sorry for the trouble. We'll be waiting.
Other Persona users.
An unexpected enemy has emerged. They seem to be Persona users as well. But we still succeeded in defeating the shadows this month. There should be fewer victims for a while. I'm exhausted. I can't wait to get some rest. That will end the day, and it's now August 7th. I've got a few messages. We get a message from Bebe and from Kisuke, however, we don't want to spend any time with them today, so we can just close out of that menu and continue on with our day. That's going to end the early morning section, and we'll move on to the daytime. We're back in our room, and we just want to save the game quickly to lock in our progress after that boss fight. We've been playing for about 28 3/4 hours, and now we'll open up the map, and we want to travel over to the Iwatodai Strip Mall. Once we arrive, we'll head over toward the right and hang out with Hayase.
Yep.
And then after a little bit of dialogue, we're going to choose to spend our time with him today.
Man, this is good. If I had the money, I'd get some for Mom. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I get to eat here for free. Not just here, but every restaurant in the strip mall. They're all supporting me. I'm the only one who can eat as much as I want, wherever I want. But I feel kind of bad, like I'm taking advantage of their kindness, so sometimes I pay the bill anyway. Someday, I'll pay them back for everything. But for now, I gotta take whatever I can get. That's why I have to make it big. It's for everyone who's been helping me.
Choose option 2. Sounds like a lot of pressure.
Well, I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. But a little pressure can be a great motivator. All that matters is how you deal with it. By the way, who would you say is your biggest rival?
Choose option 2. Myself.
True, you can be your own worst enemy, but at the same time, your greatest ally. You do get it. There isn't really anyone left who I want to compete with. The other guys on my team can't even keep up with me. I guess what I'm looking for is a real challenge. Hey, you should think about taking track more seriously. Then we can really push each other. Might even reach new limits together.
Hayase sees some potential in me. I feel like we're getting closer. And now we reach rank 2 with the Star Arcana social link.
We'll catch each other between training sessions. Later.
I parted ways with Hayase and went back to the dorm. That will end the daytime, and now we move on to evening. We're back at the dorm, and we want to travel over to the Iwatodai Strip Mall once again. Let's go over toward the left side and then climb up the stairs up to the second floor, and we want to go into Wakatsu Kitchen, and we'll choose to spend our time eating here tonight. And we're going to choose to eat the seafood full course for 900 yen and raise our academics. Finishing this meal will give us 2 points toward our academic stat, and we're still smart. And now we get a special cutscene during the dark hour.
Hi, how are you doing? I remembered a little more. The end won't be brought about by any one person in particular. It's going to happen because there are many who wish for it, almost as if it was decided from the beginning. But isn't it strange that there are those who would wish to bring about the end?
Any of these options is fine. I'll just choose not really.
I see. Well, I guess if you're unhappy, you'd want it to be over quickly, huh? Otherwise, you might end up consumed by hatred for everything in this world. Well, enough of that for now. There was one more thing I wanted to tell you today. Soon, the flowers of poison will bloom. 3 in the rival garden, and 1 in your own. I don't know if this has anything to do with the end, but you should be careful.
Any of these options is fine. I'll say thanks for the warning.
I'm happy to hear you say that. I'll let you know if I find out anything else. That's what friends are for, right?
Pharos gives me a carefree smile. I sense a bond between Pharos and me. And now we reach rank 5 with the Death Arcana social link.
Well then, good night.
That will end the day, and now we move on to August 8th.
Hello, this is Elizabeth speaking. I'm calling in regard to a recent change in Tartarus. It seems that a path that had been blocked off is now open. I thought it prudent to inform you. Well then, I wish you a safe journey.
Elizabeth said that a previously blocked path is now open. I should check it out next time I go to Tartarus. That's going to end the early morning, and we'll move into daytime.
It's me. I'm sorry to disturb you, but do you have a moment?
Coming.
Good morning. There's actually something I need to tell everyone, but I think it would be best if you saw it for yourself. So I'd like for all of us to meet in the command room tonight. I'll see you then.
I wonder what that could be about. Well, we're back in our dorm room now, and we want to travel over to the Naganaki Shrine. Let's head over toward the left side and talk to Maiko. Spending time with Maiko right now is not going to allow us to rank up our social link during this conversation. However, we will be able to raise it up during the next time we spend time with her. So we'll just choose to spend time with Maiko for a little bit of a bonus today. Next time we can, hey, what do you want to do? I can feel my bond with Maiko grow stronger as we spend time together. I feel like our relationship will grow stronger soon. It's almost dark. I decided to go back to the dorm. That will end the daytime, and now we move on to evening.
Have we received a new mission?
I don't know, but the alarm's not ringing.
Huh?
Koro-chan! Are your wounds healed up? Huh? Where'd you get this collar?
That collar is designed to help control his persona. Basically, it's an evoker for dogs.
Wait, does that mean Koromaru is going to fight with us?
I honestly wasn't expecting this either, but the test results show it's quite possible. In fact, it was actually a request from the chairman. We'll be looking after him here in the dorm.
Koro-chan, is this what you want?
He says, I'm returning the favor.
Man, you're one loyal dog.
Hey, sounds good to me. I, for one, welcome him with open arms. The more the merrier, right? Who cares if you're a dog?
Either option is fine. I'll say, welcome to the team.
All right, I'll take him for a walk. And it's the perfect time, because it's summer break.
Yes, it is. You're free to enjoy your vacation, but don't forget about your schoolwork. Summer classes start next week, so don't lose focus just because we have a lot of time off.
Wait, what'd you say?
Summer classes. Did you not hear about them? We're going to be taking supplemental courses. I've already applied for all of us. I know how difficult it's been to balance both school and our late-night excursions. I'm sure you haven't had much time to study, so I apologize for that. The chairman agreed it was a good idea as well. I could have sworn I told Takeba and Yamagishi.
Are you serious? First I've heard of it.
Oh, sorry. I completely forgot to mention it.
No way!
Hey, you're the one with the worst grades here. Why are you so surprised?
Come on! I don't want to hear it. This sucks. Don't you think?
Any option is fine, but I'll just say, I don't mind.
Well, it's only for a few weeks, so let's do our best.
At any rate, we've gained a new ally. Koromaru. He is a loyal companion who will fight valiantly for his master. As the team leader, I must properly support him. After that cutscene, we're back in control of our character, and we want to travel over to Paulonia Mall. Once we arrive, we'll go forward and talk to President Tanaka, and after a little dialogue, we'll choose to spend some time with him.
The other day, a woman came to my office asking for a donation. Quite the looker, I might add. In fact, she was very much my type. But no matter how attractive she was, I was repulsed by her dedication to charity work.
Choose option 1. Are you going to donate?
Of course not. I hate the very word. Why should I have to give my hard-earned money to a bunch of freeloaders? I pulled myself up out of squalor to get where I am today. I wanted to get back at the ones who used to laugh at me. That's what I always dreamed of, anyway. But, to tell you the truth, now I have too much money. Profits are booming. I'm so busy, I don't have time to spend a yen of it. Maybe I should train someone to take my place. I could teach them my business philosophy and management techniques. It'd be a carbon copy of me. It would probably cost me a fortune, but if it works, then it's easy living. How would you feel about being adopted? Only joking. People would get funny ideas if I took in a child as old as you.
President Tanaka looks selfish on the surface, but he seems to care about me deep down. I understand him a little better now. And now we reach rank 9 with the Devil Arcana social link. Only one more rank to go before we get to the max level and get a new trophy.
Donate for the sake of the less fortunate, huh?
It's getting late, so I'll go back to the dorm. That's another day done, and now we move on to August 9th. I've got a text message. We get a message from Chihiro, but we don't need to spend time with her today, so let's close out of these messages and move on with our day. That'll end the early morning section, and now we can move on to daytime. It's almost time for the home shopping show. There's nothing that we need to buy today, so I would recommend just skipping out on that one, and then we'll just continue on with our planned activity. We can open up our messages, and we want to find the message from Junpei Iora, some summertime fun. If you spend your vacation doing nothing, summer will be over before you know it. Listen, man, you gotta help me with my crazy genius idea. So hurry up and haul your ass to the strip mall. Looks like Junpei wants to hang out. Should I meet up with him? Let's meet with Junpei. Let's head to where Junpei is. And now let's talk to him.
Yo!
Oh, perfect timing. You see my message? The one about my great idea? I was thinking of carrying it out. Should I spend the day with Junpei? Choose spend time with Junpei. Hell yeah, you know what's up. Okay, then I'm gonna go buy the thing we need. Just wait here for me.
That's one magnificent melon, ain't she? It's the highlight of my day. So, I've been thinking of throwing a watermelon splitting party. We haven't really done anything summery since vacation started, you know? Especially Amada. He always looks so bored when I see him in the dorm. And man, that kills me to see. It'd be a real shame if he didn't have a single entry in his summer picture diary.
Any option here is fine. I'll say, that's so thoughtful of you.
I can already see the look on his face. He'll be like, Junpei-san, you're super cool and you're super nice. Oh, I mean, don't you know? They say women can't resist a guy with a soft spot for kids. And you know what that means? I'm gonna need your help. It's a win-win situation, don't you think? Yeah, anywho, oh boy. I think my arms are gonna fall off. Ah, yes. Today's shaping up to be a glorious day. Such a shame that the third years and the ladies won't be joining us.
If we're splitting watermelons, I'm out.
What? Just like that? You're not even gonna hear me out?
You have a watermelon and a bat. What else could it possibly be? That's more for little kids anyway. Plus, it's really hot out. And look, I get you're trying to be nice.
Either option is fine. I'll say, you should join us.
Yeah, for real. Without you, it would just be me and him, you know? And isn't that just the saddest thing you ever heard?
Well, when you put it that way, I guess I don't have a choice.
I know, Koromaru. Don't you worry, boy. We didn't forget about you. All right. What are we waiting for? The youngest gets to draw first blood. Now this is what real summer feels like. My blood's pumping something fierce.
Look who's acting like a kid now. Oh yeah, where's the blindfold? We can't split watermelons with just a bat. Speaking of, this bat seems kind of worn in, doesn't it?
Oh, wow. You got that. That bat and I go way back. Had it since I was in Little League. I've never mentioned this before.
Either of these options is fine too. I'll just say that's news to me.
Must have never had a chance to talk about it. That I used to play baseball, I mean. Anyway, that's old news now.
Wait, then should we really be hitting watermelons with this?
Well, nah, it's cool. Don't think I'll be using it much from here on out. What's wrong, bud? Dying to chomp on some melon?
Koromaru is trying to tell us something.
Hey, come on, Koromaru. We can't swing at the watermelon with you in the way.
Koromaru? Hey, why don't we use something other than the bat?
Either option is fine. I'll say, good idea.
See? Senpai thinks so too.
Then what else are we gonna use?
Anything, I guess. Just as long as it's interesting.
Interesting. Kind of a weird request. Oh! Like if Sanada-san used his bare hands?
Someone say my name?
Whoa, Sanada-san.
Well, when I got back, I thought I heard voices coming from the roof, so I came to check it out. Watermelon splitting, huh?
That's right! We were just talking about what to use to hit it.
You're not gonna use that bat?
Once again, either option is fine, but I'm going to go with the fun answer, option 2, we want you to use your fists.
My fists? On this?
Oh my god, yes! I'd actually love to see that! That's okay, right, Junpei-san?
Huh? Sure. If that's what you want.
Alright. Guess I better make this good then.
Hey, try not to go all out or there won't be any left to eat.
Whoa! Sonata-san, you're incredible!
What the heck? How are we supposed to eat it now? Can't believe that thing was still edible after it exploded like that. Didn't go exactly how I was expecting, but looked like a mod ad fun. Man, I was acting kind of lame back there, huh? You know, before we busted the melon. I'm talking about the whole bat thing. You were just trying to be thoughtful. I didn't want to come off like I was having second thoughts, but I guess I couldn't help it, huh? I was supposed to be this cool mentor, but instead, the kid ends up pitying me.
Any of these options is fine, I'll just choose option 1, you did the best you could.
Don't worry about me anymore. I'll just get even sadder, you know? I mean, I'm not saying it's your fault, dude. How the hell do I put it? This is a me problem. It probably doesn't make sense. I feel like my life, my teenage years, it's just all over the place. Anyway, I think we're done for today, yeah? Appreciate you helping me prep and clean up. Well, let's head back downstairs.
I feel like my charm has improved after seeing how considerate Junpei is. We get 1 point toward our charm stat, but it doesn't really matter because we're already at the max level, charismatic. That will end the daytime, now we move on to evening.
Ah, good evening. I just came by to check in on Koromaru. Do you think he'll do well?
He'll be fine.
That's good to hear. Well, given his reputation for loyalty, I wasn't too worried in the first place. If you have any concerns, please feel free to let me know anytime. It's only fair, considering I was the one who requested that Koromaru join the squad.
Oh, I'm all for Koromaru joining us. He's totally welcome. I'll even throw in training lessons from the master.
I'm pretty sure Koro-chan's already more disciplined than you. Could you even sit still if someone told you to stay?
Hey, don't compare me to a dog. I'm totally disciplined. I can follow directions. Kinda.
Yeah, you really sold us on it.
Anyway, so, Mr. Chairman, about those summer classes.
Ah, yes. I heard about Kirijo-kun's plan. It sounded like a good idea, so I went along with it.
No, why would you agree to that?
Oh, was I being nosy?
I'm missing out on my passionate summer romance. She's disappearing before my eyes. Farewell, my beautiful city girl, awaiting me by the shoreline.
The city or the shores. Pick one. Even if you didn't have classes, you'd probably just bum around the station all day. You should just accept your fate. Oh, by the way, Mr. Chairman, weren't you about to tell us something before he arrived?
Ah, that's right. Aside from my unnecessary meddling, I do have another request for all of you. Does everyone have a moment? I think it's a good time for you all to get a routine health checkup. You know where Tatsumi Memorial Hospital is, right?
Oh, That's where Sonata-senpai was treated before.
With how much you've all been fighting lately, it'd be best to stay on top of your physical health. It wouldn't be good if your personas were causing any strain on your bodies, right? I expect it shouldn't be too much of a detour to stop by the hospital after your summer classes.
I understand. Still, this is rather sudden.
Don't worry too much about it. Like they say, a stitch in time saves 9. Or your side. We'll be doing the checkups individually, one day at a time. You can decide amongst yourselves who goes when. Don't forget to deck up for your checkup. Just kidding. Oh, maybe bring your evokers in case you need to take any shots?
We're back at the dorm and we want to fast travel over to the Iwatodai strip mall. Once we're there, we'll head over toward the left and go up the stairs one flight until we're on the second floor. Then we want to go to Wakatsu Kitchen and we'll choose to spend our time eating here tonight. We'll choose the seafood full course for 900 yen to raise our academics. After finishing our meal, we're going to get 2 points toward our academic stat, and we're still smart. That's going to end the day, and now it's August 10th. Summer school starts today. It's about time to leave. After a brief cutscene, the early morning will end, and we move on to daytime. It's the first day of summer school. Despite the summer heat, I managed to pay attention to the lecture. And now we're going to get 2 points toward our academic stat, and we're now rank 5, intelligent. School must have really worn us out because we don't get an evening period, we just move straight on to August 11th. It's the second day of summer school. We then get a long but pretty interesting lecture from Mr. Adagawa about the tarot cards and arcanas. I thought it was pretty interesting, but we'll just skip it for the sake of time. Mr. Adagawa continues to drone on and on. Despite the summer heat, I managed to pay attention to his lecture. And we're going to gain 2 more points toward our academic stat, and we're still intelligent. That will end another day, and we'll move on to August 12th. It's the third day of summer school. Despite the summer heat, I managed to pay attention to the lecture. We'll get 2 more points toward our academic stat, and we're still intelligent. Once again, we'll skip the evening section, and we'll move straight on to the new day. It's now August 13th. It's the 4th day of summer school. Despite the summer heat, I managed to pay attention to the lecture. We get 2 more points toward our academic stat, and we're still intelligent. Once again, we skip over the evening, and we move straight on to the next day. It's now August 14th. It's almost time to head to summer school. I need to stop by Tatsumi Memorial Hospital on the way back later today. That will end the early morning, and now it's daytime. It's the 5th day of summer school. Today's lecture from Mr. Adagawa is about the Kabbalah, which I also found to be interesting, but again, it's very long-winded, and I'll skip it for the sake of time. Mr. Adagawa continues to drone on and on. Despite the summer heat, I managed to pay attention to his lecture. We get 2 more points toward our academic stat, and we're still intelligent. I should go to the Tatsumi Memorial Hospital for my checkup. That will end the daytime. Now we move on to evening for a cutscene.
Thanks for being so patient. That just about concludes your checkup. Sorry yours ended up taking so much longer than everyone else's.
Either option is fine, but we'll be nice and say, that's alright.
Oh, I'm glad to hear you say that. Although we could have done it another time and taken a full day for it. Your persona abilities are rather unusual compared to the others, aren't they? That's why we had to run so many more tests on you. Well, based on how you performed so far, I don't expect there to be any problems. Persona abilities can be dangerous, depending on how they're used. With that in mind, it can't hurt to err on the side of caution. How are you feeling about it? Do you have any concerns about your power?
Either choice is fine. I'll say none at all.
Good to hear. And I don't think there will be any issues with your test results either. I truly am grateful for everything the team has done, especially you. Things have really changed for the better since you arrived. Our team has grown, and we've even figured out how we can eliminate the dark hour. In a way, you've sort of gotten the clock ticking for us again. It's almost as if we were just waiting for you these past 10 years. I'm afraid I can only support you from behind the scenes, but I'll be counting on you to eliminate the 4 remaining shadows. Now then, it's getting pretty late. Why don't we get you back to the door? Oops, excuse me for a second. Hello? Oh, thanks for your help the other day. Uh-huh. Yes. It's missing from that document? It's urgent? Wait, but by today?
Looks like he received an urgent call. I should head back to the dorm alone.
Iwatodai. This is the final train bound for Tatsumi Port Island. Please board before the scheduled departure time.
Oh, it looks like you're at Iwatodai Station now. It's so late. We were starting to get worried. Did you run into any trouble?
My checkup took a while.
Oh, I see. I hope everything's alright. I'll let Kirijo-senpai know. We're in the command room right now. I'll go ahead and navigate you back to the dorm. I'm sure you'll be fine, but considering what happened with Koro-chan, I'd rather play it safe.
Thanks.
Wait, I can sense a shadow! And it's really close to you! It's over at the Moonlight Bridge! It's too dangerous to go alone. You should stay put until everyone else gets there. Oh no! There's another reading near the shadow! It's a person!
I'll buy some time.
Oh, wait!
Oh my. And what have we here? So much power, so much chaos. I'd not be foolish enough to turn my back on such a predator. And on top of that, we have an unexpected guest tonight. Not a very favorable situation, all things considered. So, given this little predicament, how do you intend to partake?
Any option is fine. I'll choose option 1. I'm here to help.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend, is it? Sound reasoning. What a hapless night, is it not? Well then, shall we begin?
Don't worry, this is an easy event battle. The enemy can cast Debilitate, which will lower all of our battle stats. Shadow of the Abyss is resistant to pretty much all types of attacks, so what you could either do is use a persona like Mothman who knows Megiddo to do almighty damage, and that would get around those resistances. However, that could be pretty intensive on the SP, so instead I'll use Sakimitama, who has Ice Break, to remove the ice resistance, then I'll just use ice moves for the rest of the battle.
So that's your strategy. You'll make a good target.
Now that we've taken away his ice resistance with Ice Break, let's use Mabufu to deal some damage.
I'm impressed. It's tougher than it looks. This too is fate.
If you're taking lots of damage, feel free to heal up or just continue the assault with more ice damage.
That was quite the spectacle. But it's time to end this. You'll make a good target. As a reward for your efforts, let me show you my power. Come, Persona! Here is an offering of solace. The finale was surprisingly unsatisfying, wasn't it?
The defeated Shadow seems to have dropped something.
Your persona ability is truly fascinating. It's different from the one I saw the last time, isn't it? So, you can choose from multiple personas to fit the situation. You must be burdened with an extremely unusual fate. It seems your friend has arrived. Then I suppose I'll have to be on my way for tonight. What is your name?
We may as well be civil and tell him our name, Makoto Yuki.
I'll see to it that I remember. Enemies though we may be, I'm not one for leaving a debt unsettled. I shall have to repay you another time.
Are you all right? Did you already defeat the Shadow? Good work, but that was an unnecessary risk you took.
Either option is fine. I'll say I had help.
You can fill me in on the way back. In any case, I'm glad you're okay.
I explained what happened on our way back to the dorm. That's going to end the day, and it's now August 15th. After a brief early morning cutscene, we move into the daytime. It's the last day of summer school. Despite the summer heat, I managed to pay attention to the lecture. This will give us 2 more points toward our academic stat, and we're still intelligent. Being that this was the last day of summer school, we do get to do something in the evening now. It's time to get another trophy, so let's head on over to Polonia Mall. Once we arrive, we'll go forward and we'll talk to President Tanaka, and we want to choose to spend some time with him tonight.
I've decided to make a donation. They're raising money to help orphans in foreign countries. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not doing this out of the goodness of my heart. It's a long-term investment. Children who learn to cope with adversity are more likely to become rich and famous, like me. I'm thinking of donating 10 million yen. Not a corporate donation, but a private one. When I told them over the phone, they sent me this.
President Tanaka handed me a piece of paper. It looks like a thank you letter from the charity group.
I received it the very next day. Guess I can't back out now. 10 million yen is nothing to me, though. Once those children grow up and become successful, I'll introduce myself to them. I'll say, I'm the one who made all this possible. Then I'll be well taken care of in my old age. If it wasn't for our conversations, I probably wouldn't have considered this. By talking to you, I seem to have developed an interest in watching others mature. Thank you for that. Actually, I should be thanking myself for so wisely taking note of this.
Beneath his selfish demeanor, I can tell he really appreciates me. I feel like I fully understand him now.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Devil Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the devil within thyself.
And now we reach rank 10, the maximum rank of the Devil Arcana Social Link, and we get the Unbreakable Link trophy as a result. The Devil Social Link has reached its maximum level. You can now fuse Beelzebub, the Prince of Demons.
You can keep that letter. 10 million yen. I worked myself to the bone for that money, and all I have to show for it is that piece of paper. But it's not a bad feeling.
Got thank you letter, which is the item required to fuse Beelzebub.
I'll be going now. The paparazzi could be anywhere. If any one of them were to find out, my brilliant plan would be ruined. Oh, by the way, about that exclusive modeling contract, I've decided to pass on that deal. Rather, it's your fault for sending me mixed messages. Anyway, quit associating with shady middle-aged men like me, and find what truly makes you happy. Bye forever.
It's getting late, so I'll go back to the dorm. Another day is done and we're halfway through the month. It's now August 16th. Summer vacation continues. Come to think of it, there's a summer festival going on at Naganaki Shrine today. Early morning will now become morning. I've got a few messages. We get messages from most of our female companions asking if we want to go to the summer festival with them. If you want to, you can read all of the messages if you want to help you decide who to go with, but it doesn't really matter because we're not actually going to choose who to go with on this screen. Instead, once you're done with those messages, hit circle to close, and then you choose who you want to go to the festival with. You can choose from Yuko, Chihiro, Fuka, or Mitsuru. I would not recommend going alone because then you miss out on something. You also want to choose the person who you want to boost your social link with the most, and in this case, I think it's best to choose to go with Yuko. Now morning will become the evening.
Oh, look, a yukata. Maybe I should have worn one too. Don't you think I'd look good in one?
I'm sure you would.
You think so? I guess yukatas really are a must for summer festivals then. Although they are kind of stuffy and hard to move in. They're more inconvenient than most people might think. The last time I wore one was when I was just a child. I remember taking it off right away because it was just too hot. Oh, wait, that was a kimono. Something smells good. Hey, are you hungry? Let's eat some takoyaki. I'll split it with you. One order of takoyaki, please. Wait, this takoyaki, is there no octopus in it?
That's for you to eat and find out. Hang on a sec. I'll make one for you now. Just don't try to peek at what I'm putting inside. Here you go. One order of takoyaki.
Here, have some. Hot. It's so good. And so tender inside. There's something really tough and chewy in the middle. I wonder what was in it. Look at all the different masks. My parents used to buy them for me when I was little. I always got the ones from that superhero TV show. Oh, look! They still have the same ones as back then. Oh, this really brings me back.
Hey, you two! Want to try your hand at a lucky draw? Make some nice memories? What do you say? Odds are looking good. Lots of winning tickets left.
Hey, look! A lucky draw! That sounds fun, doesn't it? Let's give it a try. I am a sucker for games like this.
The box is filled with triangular lottery tickets. You can choose to pick from the top or the bottom of the box, and it will randomly give you either a kaleidoscope or a Jack Frost doll.
Congratulations! You won! Wow! You must have incredible luck to win on your first try. Here's your prize. Enjoy.
I got the kaleidoscope, which is the gift that we can give to someone else.
That looks pretty expensive. You picked a good ticket, but didn't that guy seem a little upset about it? Oh, look at the time. Oh, we should start heading back. Thanks. I had a great time today. Let's go to more fun events like this in the future.
After seeing Yuko home, I decided to go back to the dorm. That will end the day, and now it's August 17th. Today we're sprucing things up with a summer-only Amazing Commodities Monday special. There's a colorful voice coming from the TV. They're trying to sell some items today that we really have no use for, so just skip over that and instead we'll carry on with our day. Let's open up the map and then we want to travel over to the Naganaki Shrine. Now we'll head over toward the left and talk to Maiko, and we'll choose to spend some time with her.
I'm kind of hungry. Let's go out to eat. What do you want to get?
Choose option 1, hamburgers.
Oh, I want a frog burger from Wild Duck. Come on, let's go. So, the other day, Mom and Dad, they talked to me about why they were getting divorced. It was sad. But I listened to the whole thing. Did I do good?
Choose option 1, you're a good girl.
Thank you. So, Mom and Dad, they said when there's no love, it's hard to stay married. But they said not to worry, because they would love me no matter what. So I told them, it's okay if they get divorced. It must be hard to live with someone you don't love. Hey, so I have to choose if I want to live with Mom or Dad. Who do you think I should pick?
Choose option 1, your dad.
Yeah, I love my dad. He always buys me toys and stuff. But Mom cries all the time now. I don't want her to be all alone. Maybe I should go with her. Oh, if I go with Mom, I might have to move somewhere far away. And then I won't be able to play with you anymore. It's no fair. I miss you too much.
Maiko seems very fond of me. I feel like we're growing closer. And now we reach rank 8 with the Hanged Man Arcana Social Link.
get home. Hey, will you hold my hand on the way home?
After seeing Maiko home, I headed back to the dorm. That's all for the daytime, now let's move on to the evening. Now that we're back at the dorm, let's go forward and talk to Koromaru, who's sitting on the ground. The TV remote is at Koromaru's feet. I wonder if there's a TV program he wants to watch. Watching TV with Koromaru could help with my academics. Choose Watch Together. It's a documentary about a wolf pack. I guess this is what Koromaru wanted to see. Koromaru seems to be mimicking the pack leader. Any option is fine, I'll say good impression. Koromaru seems to really like this program. Watching how animals live in the wild helped me improve my academics. We get one more point into our academic stat, and we're still intelligent. This program apparently has more episodes in the series. Maybe I'll watch it with Koromaru again whenever I have the time. That will end the day, and now we move on to August 18. We begin inside of our dorm room, and we want to begin by traveling over to Paulownia Mall. Specifically, we're going to the Velvet Room. Let's head over and talk to Elizabeth, and because we've been growing our social links and our bonds, we're rewarded with 6 Twilight Fragments. Now we'll keep talking to her, and we want to talk to her about requests. We can turn in request number 55, I'd like to see proof of a bond, because we've maxed out one of our social links with the Devil Arcana social link. So let's go ahead and turn this in, and we'll get a space badge as a reward. Then we can turn in request number 51, bring me an Otenta Mitsuyo. That's the weapon that we created inside the antique shop, and we get the multi-target boost card. Let's take request number 58, I wish to become a straw millionaire. Elizabeth is going to give us an item called a bandage wrap, and we have to trade that with various people taking their items and giving them to other people in order to complete that request, and we need to do it by the end of the month. Then we'll take request number 54, where we have to attempt 100 shrine visits. This is something that we do at the Naganaki Shrine over the course of multiple days, and we have to get a 500 yen bill for Elizabeth. We'll take request number 50, perform King and I, carry out the King and I fusion spell. We can unlock this new theurgy for the main character once we have a couple new personas in our compendium. Then we'll take request 49, create a persona that's level 38 or above. We're going to accomplish that one very easily when we start to fuse more personas. And then we'll take request number 45, retrieve the 5th old document that we can get at the top of the next block of Tartarus. Once that's done, we can choose Nevermind to leave Elizabeth, and then we'll go in through the door into the Velvet Room. And again, for copyright purposes, I need to drop the audio from this section. After being welcomed by Elizabeth into the Velvet Room, she tells us that she has something important for us today. Because the number of personas that we've registered in the compendium has increased to a significant level, she's going to offer us a little bit more support. Namely, she's going to reduce the cost of summoning a persona in the compendium. It's just a little gift from her to us. That's also going to be very helpful in the future. Now let's go ahead and choose the Fuse Personas option. We want to go to the Fusion option, and then go to Dyad Fusion. We've already maxed out the Devil Arcana social link, so let's go down and choose Baphomet. And then we're also going to combine it with the Priestess Arcana, Sarasvati, to create the Emperor Arcana's King Frost. This will be the first main step to getting another one of Elizabeth's requests completed. As for which skills to inherit, we have a wide variety to choose from. I suppose it doesn't matter too much which skills that you use here. We're just going to take a wide variety of skills like Garu, Kuha, Aiga, and Swift Strike just to round out different forms of attack. and because we have our social link at level 7, we'll get a considerable amount of power after creating King Frost. Because of the strength of our social link, King Frost will go from level 34 all the way up to level 38, and we can complete another one of Elizabeth's requests now. We automatically learned Mabufula, and we're going to forget about learning Ice Break because we don't need it. We're then offered Marakukaja, which is a direct upgrade to Rakukaja. Let's go ahead and get rid of Rakukaja and take Marakukaja. I hope whoever invented these skill names is really proud of themselves. Well, anyway, we've got a pretty good persona right now, but we can make King Frost even better by fusing him into something else. So let's back out of this menu, and then we want to go over to the Special Fusion section. If your main character is at least level 37, you're able to fuse Black Frost by combining Jack Frost, Jack-O-Lantern, and King Frost together. Even if you don't have Jack Frost and Jack-O-Lantern as your active personas, you can simply summon them from the compendium, now at a discount. In this case, it will cost 7,554 yen. Then we get to choose which skills that we want to inherit. Black Frost specializes in using fire attacks and darkness attacks, and it learns a few of those naturally, as well as some support skills to augment them. I'm going to take Miragi just to hit all enemies with fire attack, Kuha for light, Aiga for dark, and I'm going to take Garu for wind. And because of our corresponding social link being at level 5, we're going to get some good power once we fuse him. So we'll give up Jack Frost, Jack-O-Lantern, and King Frost to create Black Frost. And we're going to go from level 37 all the way up to level 40, even greater than our character's level. We learned Agidine, and then we get Dark Boost to automatically strengthen dark attacks by 25%. You can take that if you want to, if you plan on using darkness-based attacks, but I'll just forget that one. And then as far as Bufudine goes, it's better than Bufula, so we'll drop Bufula and take Bufudine in its place. Black Frost is certainly our most powerful persona so far, but it's a bit of a waste that it's of the Fool Arcana because we don't need a Fool Arcana persona for any of our social links. However, what we do need is someone of the Moon Arcana, so let's go into the compendium and summon a persona that we had before, Garulu. Thanks to the discount that we now have, this will only cost us a little over 11,000 yen. At this point, all 12 of our persona slots have been filled up, and they're all of different arcanas. You can see them all displayed on the screen now. 11 of those are useful for us for social links coming up over the next month. However, Black Frost of the Fool Arcana is the one exception to that, but it's really powerful in combat, so I think I'll keep him around anyway. Let's back out of that menu, and then Elizabeth will start talking to us, recognizing that our power has grown, and she does know that we have both King Frost and Black Frost in our compendium now, so she's going to reward us with a new theurgy skill called King Anai. Heavy ice damage to all foes, ignoring resistances, medium chance to freeze. This is what we needed to have happen in order to complete one of Elizabeth's requests. So let's go ahead and leave, and we'll travel back to the back alley of Polonia Mall. We now want to talk to Elizabeth, and we're going to choose About Requests. We can turn in request number 50, Perform King and I. Even though we haven't actually used the theurgy skill yet, we still get credit even for having it as one of the options that we have for adding King Frost and Black Frost into our compendium. As a reward, we get 3 Guard Incense 2 stat cards. We'll then turn in request number 49, create a persona that's level 38 or above, and we'll get a key item, Marionette. With the acquisition of Marionette, you can now fuse Nebrios, the Necromancer from Hell. We can turn in request 23, Persona Fusion Milestone, because we have fused 20 personas, and we'll get 5 Twilight Fragments as a reward. Then we'll accept request 33, Persona Fusion Milestone number 2, where we have to conduct a total of 35 Persona Fusions. If you've been following along, we've now completed enough requests in order to have another date with Elizabeth. So let's back out of this menu, and then we'll talk to her again because she's got the exclamation mark over her head.
Very well then. Good day.
May I have a moment of your time? Do you mind escorting me yet again? This time, I would like to go to a location known as Naganaki Shrine.
I shall be waiting now.
If you have the time, please come fetch me so long as the sun is out. Let's choose option 2, ask Elizabeth out, and we'll begin the cutscene where we go out with Elizabeth at the Naganaki Shrine. There are some dialogue options along the way, but none of the choices matter.
So this is a shrine. It's quite similar to a temple, is it not? A mysterious presence lurks here, though it is markedly different from a shadow. Well then, I shall first observe the local traditions and pay my respects. I wonder if this is enough.
That's too much.
Is there a problem? I'd heard that the effects of this mystical divine grace were proportional to the amount offered. In any event, I have finished presenting my offering. Come to think of it, this system of monetary offerings is very similar to that of the fountain. There are a great many locations in your world where supplicants may request good fortune. You live in a truly wondrous place. Could those paper strips tied there be... Just as I thought, these are paper fortunes. I've heard of this game. People entrust their destiny to a slip of paper, finding the risk far too exhilarating. I see. There are many possible destinies written on them. Well then, I'd like to experiment with this for myself. Please wait here while I work on obtaining every single variation.
I decided to wait until Elizabeth was satisfied.
Excuse me. I've been curious ever since we arrived. But what is that equipment over there? If memory serves, these are a slide and a jungle gem, correct? I see. In the presence of a true god, upholding a pretense of gravitas is all but meaningless. What a magnanimous and introspective message. If that is the case... Fascinating. In order to attain joy, one must first claw one's way to the very top. This playground equipment teaches a profound lesson on the true way of the world.
I agree.
Well, that was certainly entertaining. Now, could you please instruct me in the proper use of the jungle gem over here? I can't get out. Oh dear, it's rather difficult to maintain one's balance. Today was even more enjoyable than our other outings thus far. To be honest, lately I've been wondering, do I find this world enjoyable simply because of the novelty of the stimuli it presents? Or another possibility, perhaps I enjoy myself on these excursions because of your company. In any event, I believe I'll have to negotiate with my master to install a horizontal bar in our room. I'd like for you to accompany me again sometime, if you wouldn't mind. Well then, I suppose we should call it a day. But before we do, I'd like to go on the slide one more time. Shall we seize the opportunity and go in tandem? Woo!
After Elizabeth had her fun, we headed back to the Velvet Room together. Elizabeth has that exclamation mark above her head, so let's talk to her once again. We'll choose About Requests, and we can turn in request number 79, I'd like to visit Naganaki Shrine. As a reward, we'll get a new accessory called Vitality Sash. And at this point, we've either completed or accepted all of the requests available. Now let's start working on a few more of her requests. So let's open up our map, and we're going to travel over to Naganaki Shrine. There's a few things that I haven't really shown off here in the shrine that might be of use to you. Let's start by going over toward the left and interacting with the Inari Shrine. By praying at the shrine, you can choose to make a copy of one of your existing skill cards. The skill card will be replicated immediately. You may do this once per day. Some visitors left Inari sushi as an offering. Should I pray at the Inari Shrine? Choose I'll pray. I sense something. Yip yip. What is it? Did you want a card? Alright, I'll copy it for you. It's one of my hobbies these days. Choose a skill card that's to your liking. It's hard to choose just one if you have a bunch, so it's best to use them up. That way you're carrying fewer of them around. Shall we do this then? What kind of skill card do you want duplicated? There are 3 different categories: magic, healing and support, or passive. Let's go into each of these categories just to see what kind of cards are inside. So within passive, we have a lot of boost as well as counter abilities. Now let's have a look at the second category, which is healing and support, where we find healing, resurrection, or other support skills. And finally, in the magic category, we have our elemental attacks or skills like Spirit Drain, which can be useful for getting more SP back from enemies. Now there's no trophy related to making a duplicate of any of these cards, but I just thought that I would show you because it might be something that you have an interest in and may want to do for yourself. So if you do choose to do that, then select a card and get a duplicate of it, and you can do that once per day. Once we're done with the Inari Shrine, we can leave it and go a little bit over toward the right, where we can find a large monetary offering box in between the 2 statues. Let's go ahead and check it out. Come to think of it, Elizabeth asked me to find a 500 yen bill by visiting the shrine 100 times. Well, maybe I should pray before I go. So far, there's no sign of my prayer being answered. Maybe I'll try again later. The game makes it seem like we have to pray at this spot 100 times, but in reality it's only 3 times spread out over the course of 3 days, so that's not too bad. Now let's open up the messages menu with the square button, and we want to choose the message from Nozomi Suimitsu called Emergency. We have an SOS here, suffering of starvation, gourmet friends, assemble. Looks like Suimitsu wants to hang out. I feel like we can grow closer thanks to the moon persona, Gurulu. I don't think our bond will grow any stronger even if I spend more time with Suimitsu. Should I meet up with him? We'll choose Meet with Suimitsu. Let's head to where Suimitsu is. We'll go ahead and talk to him, and although we won't rank up our social link at all, we will gain some more points with him to make it easier to rank up a little bit later on during our next conversation. So let's go ahead and choose to spend time with him today, even though we won't rank up. You're not going to eat that? You mind if I have it? I can feel my bond with Suimitsu grow stronger as we spend time together. I feel like our relationship will grow stronger soon. It's almost dark. I decided to go back to the dorm. That will end the daytime, and now we move into evening. We're back at the dorm, and we're actually not going to leave this time, so let's open up our map, and we just want to travel up to our room. And once we're here, we'll go and examine the desk on the right side, and we're going to choose to spend some time studying tonight. I'm going to spend my time studying. I feel smarter after working on some difficult problems without giving up. This will give us 1 more point into academics, and we're still intelligent. I'm feeling pretty drowsy. I think I've studied enough for today. That's going to end the day, and now it is August 19.
Good morning. This is Elizabeth. I am calling to inform you that more humans have wandered into Tartarus. 1 this time, I believe. Please swiftly and safely conduct a search and rescue. Goodbye now.
That's it for the early morning. Now let's start daytime. We begin in our dorm, but we want to keep making progress on that Elizabeth request from the Naganaki Shrine, so let's fast travel over to Naganaki Shrine. And once we're there, we'll go forward and we can interact with the monetary offering box. We get the same dialogue as last time as we say our prayer before we go. So far, there's no sign of my prayer being answered. Maybe I'll try again later. Now that that's done for the second time, let's travel over to the Iwatodai strip mall because we want to spend some time hanging out with Hierophant today. He's just to the right of the entrance, and after a little bit of dialogue, then we'll choose to spend our time with Hierophant.
Alright, I'm getting fancy today and adding an egg to my order. Whew, that hit the spot. You get a lot of bang for your buck here. Man, can't remember the last time I had such a fresh egg. Maybe I should get some for them too.
Choose option 1 for your teammates.
No, I meant my siblings. 4 of them, actually. I look after them. Our apartment's pretty small though, so we're packed like sardines.
Choose option 1. Sounds like fun.
There's never a dull moment. You want to come over sometime? Might be fun, as long as the floor doesn't collapse. But you know, back then, it was a lot more... I never mentioned this, but... my father died 5 years ago. We were told his car fell off a cliff. I'm not fishing for sympathy or anything. I just thought you should know.
Hierophant told me about his family's situation. He's going through some tough times. I feel like we're getting closer. And now we reach rank 3 with the Star Arcana social link.
Whoa, it's already this late? The preschool's gonna be letting out soon. See ya.
It's getting dark, so I should head home. That'll end the daytime, now we move into evening. We start off in the dorm, but we're not staying here. Let's fast travel over to Polonia Mall. Once we arrive, we'll head over toward the right side so that we can go into Game Parade, and we're going to choose to spend our time playing You're the Answer for 3,000 yen. This is also going to help us to raise our academics. After playing the game, we get 2 more points into our academic stat, and we're still intelligent. Another day is done, and now we move on to August 20th.
Yeesh, it's a scorcher. Oh man, it's already the 20th? Summer break's almost over. Not that I got anything to do. You'd think with special powers, the rest of the world wouldn't be so... boring. Hmm? What's she doing? Drawing? She's some kind of caricature artist? Nah, no way. There's no one around for her to draw. What the heck is she drawing then? There's nothing interesting here.
Out of the way. You're blocking my view. Move.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Oh, what's with those funky colors?
What do you want?
No, nothing. My bad. Dude, how can she stand to wear that crazy outfit in this heat? And what was up with that weird drawing? I guess beauty is in the eye of the beholder? Oh well.
Summer vacation is starting to wind down. We're back inside of our dorm room and we want to travel over to the Naganaki Shrine for the 3rd time so that we can pray at the monetary offering box once again. So we'll head forward and this time we'll have a bit of a different result. The air around me has shifted. There's an unfamiliar scrap of paper in my pocket. Upon closer inspection, it looks like an old bill. It says 500 yen. It looks like my prayers were answered. I should let Elizabeth know. Got one 500 yen bill. Now let's complete another one of Elizabeth's requests by traveling over to Port Island Station, and we want to go to the station outskirts. Once we arrive, we'll head toward the left and talk to the man with the blue exclamation mark above his head. After a bit of dialogue, we're going to give him the bandages that we're holding, and he's going to give us the item that he has, which is going to be the student handbook. Now we'll head back over toward the right and go to Port Island Station. A little bit further toward the right is another young man, the flustered student, and we can talk to him, and he is going to want that student handbook. We'll give it to him, and he will give us a different item in return, the irresistible catnip. For our third and final trade, we have to leave Port Island Station and go over to the Iwatodai strip mall. Once we arrive, we'll go forward and a little bit toward the right to find a cat-loving boy next to an orange sign. After a little bit of dialogue, we'll have a choice and we'll say, nope, you can have this. We'll give him the irresistible catnip, and he in turn will give us a new item, cat ear headband. Maybe Elizabeth would like this headband. I should try showing it to her. We'll get to that later, but for now we'll head over toward the left and we're going to go into Bookworm's bookstore. We're not going to be able to raise our Hierophant social link rank right now, but we will gain some more points so that it's easier to get it the next time around. So when prompted, choose enter bookstore and we'll have a short scene.
I wonder.
Don't you think so? Oh, you. I can feel my bond with the two of them grow stronger as we spend time together. I feel like our relationship will grow stronger soon. It's almost dark. I decided to go back to the dorm. That will end the daytime, and now it's evening.
No. No means no.
What's wrong?
I am currently negotiating with Koromaru-san. Koromaru-san is prohibited from going out for a walk on his own. There were arrangements for Sanada-san to accompany Koromaru-san on his walk today. However, the scheduled time has passed, and Sanada-san has yet to return. Koromaru-san's patience has reached its limit. Koromaru-san is requesting that you accompany him instead. Are you available to assist at the moment?
Either choice is fine, but I'll choose option 2. What about you, Aigis?
My current mission is to remain on standby at the dormitory. I'm afraid I'm fully occupied at the moment. I must also request your assistance.
Koromaru and I left the dorm to go for a walk.
A non-human persona user. Now that is certainly unique. However, my fascination lies more with you. Good evening. There's no need for hostility. Now is hardly the time. Let's have a little chat. Come along.
He doesn't seem to be hostile. What should I do?
What exactly are you waiting for? Now then, I have a question for you. However, just demanding answers from you wouldn't be a very fair arrangement, now would it? I will answer one question of your own first. So, what do you want to know?
Any of these options are fine. There's even a pretty comedic option with number 3, but I'll kind of stick to the script and go with option 1. What's your goal?
We don't serve any particular grand purpose. Had you simply stayed your hands, we could have avoided a needless confrontation. In the beginning, we had no quarrel with you. Had you not decided to eliminate the Dark Hour, we wouldn't have had a reason to interfere. It is truly unfathomable. The power of a persona is a blessing granted only to us. Yet, you insist on ending the Dark Hour, knowing full well that your powers will be lost. Now, answer me this. Why? Are you trying to protect the world from the shadows?
Either option is fine. I'll say that's right.
And just where did you come up with that idea? In this country, almost 5,000 people die in car accidents every year. And yet, there is no outcry against the existence of cars. Why do you suppose that is? It is because we value our own convenience over the lives of others. So then, why should we give up the powers we were bestowed?
Let's go with option 1. That logic makes no sense.
Do you know what a savior complex is? You are being trapped by a misguided way of thinking. We have no obligation to sacrifice what is ours to save others. Giving up your own life to save others is simply a waste. Your reason for fighting is one of obsession.
The correct answer is you're wrong, but I'm gonna go with maybe you're right for a different response.
Your dog doesn't seem to like your answer. However, self-reflection is a good habit. You should think carefully about it. We have been given a special power, and yours is particularly extraordinary. It's as if the Dark Hour has chosen you. Does it really make sense for you to reject this gift? That was all I had to say. Tonight is a new moon. You have ample time to reconsider before the moon waxes full again.
Got key item, folded paper.
With that, my debt to you is paid. Perhaps it might help you make up your mind. Well then, I shall be going. I trust you'll have changed your tune by the next time we meet.
It's a folded up piece of paper. There's something written on it. The paper's called Piece of Paper from Takaya. The new gear has eased summoning, but we need to make new safety cartridges before handing them off to MK. The evoker weight is also an urgent matter. Fortunately, ample test subjects remain to... I returned to the dorm and reported what happened. We begin inside the lounge on the first floor of the student dormitory building, and we're going to fast travel over to the Iwatodai strip mall. Once we arrive, we'll head over toward the left and go up one flight of stairs, and then we want to go and spend some time in Wakatsu Kitchen. As usual, we're going to choose to spend our time eating here, and we'll order the seafood full course for 900 yen to raise our academics. After finishing our meal, we get 2 more points into our academic stat, and we're still intelligent. That will end the day, and now it's August 21st. We begin inside of our dorm room, and we want to open up our messages with the square button and choose the message from Mamoru Hayase. He wants to spend some time with us today because he likes our company, so let's go ahead and choose to spend some time hanging out with him today. We'll go over and talk to him, and after a brief bit of dialogue, we'll choose to spend some time with him.
All right, just one more.
Choose option 1. What are you doing?
Eating fast is kind of my thing. You don't eat quick at my place, my siblings will pick everything clean. Don't worry, your food's safe. Take your time. Oh, that was almost a personal best for me. Oh, get this. I've got a race lined up at another school. A coach from a big-time athletic college is gonna be there. You know what that means? If I do well enough, I might score a scholarship.
Choose option 1. That would be amazing.
Right? Then I could keep doing track. I'd pretty much given up on going to college. We just don't have that kind of money. And I heard about the chance for a scholarship, so you can imagine why I jumped on it, right? I'm gonna win this thing and go to college. And maybe this will make my mom's life a little easier.
Choose option 2. Yeah, I bet it would.
Yeah, you're right. It's a relief to hear you say that. I always think how different things would be if my dad were still alive. If he were here, my siblings wouldn't have to worry about whether or not they'd get to eat every day. Well, complaining won't accomplish anything. I'm just gonna have to try for that scholarship.
Hayase is seriously thinking about his future. Hayase opened up to me about his problems. I feel like we're getting closer. And now we reach rank 4 with the Star Arcana Social Link.
Shoot! The sale on chicken is almost over, and it's my turn to cook tonight. I'll catch you later.
I decided to go back to the dorm. That's it for the daytime. Let's move into evening. Starting off in the dorm, we're going to open up the town map and we want to travel over to Paulonia Mall. We're not going to spend any time with President Tanaka this time because that's already done, but instead we can head over and talk to Elizabeth inside the Velvet Room. She's got the exclamation mark above her head, so let's choose About Requests, and we want to turn in request 58, I wish to become a straw millionaire. We completed this request by trading the items between the people at the Port Island Station and the Iwatodai Strip Mall, and as you can see, Elizabeth gets a very different aesthetic. But don't worry, this is just temporary, but we will get the permanent reward of 20 turquoises for our trouble. We'll also turn in request 54 because we got the 500 yen bill after praying at the Naganaki Shrine 3 times, and we get the lime swimwear as our reward. That's all the requests for now. Let's go ahead and leave Elizabeth, and then we'll continue on.
Very well, then.
Now we can open up our town map, and we want to travel over to the Iwatodai Strip Mall. Once we arrive, we'll head over toward the left side to go up the stairs to the second floor. We want to spend our time tonight eating at Wakatsu Kitchen, and as usual, we're going to order the seafood full course for 900 yen, which will help to raise our academics. After eating, we get 2 more points into our academic stat, and we're still intelligent, but we're closing in on rank 6. That will end the day, and now we move on to August 22nd.
Hey, have you seen Koro-chan?
He went outside.
Oh, just when I was about to brush him. Wait, is that bad?
Again? He likes to step out front every so often to get some sunlight.
Whew, thank goodness. Well, I guess it's not a big deal if he's just basking in the sun. Koro-chan would never bite or bark at people anyway.
I agree with you there. However, we still have the responsibility of being his owners. I don't want to restrict his freedom too much, but we still have to be mindful. I've been getting him to come back in whenever I notice he's gone out. Try to do the same if you ever happen to see him outside.
Come on, Koromaru. It's time to come in.
Responsibility, huh? Yeah, I guess that's true. He may be a persona user, but he is still a dog.
If I see Koromaru outside, I should call out to him. That's it for the early morning. Let's move into daytime. We begin in our dorm room, and we want to open up the map and go down to front entrance to teleport just outside the student dormitory building. Then we'll head over toward the left and talk to Koromaru. Isn't it hot out here? Koromaru won't budge. I wonder if there's a reason he wants to stay out here. Maybe I can find out why if I spend some time with Koromaru. Choose spend time with Koromaru. Koromaru is eagerly watching all the people pass by.
Oh, is that you there, Koromaru? Do you remember me? I used to play shogi with the priest. Oh, I see, I see. Oh dear. I'm sorry, but do you mind if I rest here for a bit?
You can choose either option. I'll say by all means.
Much obliged. Sorry to bother you. Down we go. Years are catching up to me. Do you live here? In that case, I have to give you my thanks. So thank you for taking Koromaru in as your family. A lot's been going on ever since the priest's accident. To tell you the truth, someone else was willing to take Koromaru in.
Either option is fine. I'll say, what was this person like?
A sweet and pleasant young lady. Koromaru took quite a shine to her. Only, well, he'd keep coming back to the shrine gate. I'm not sure what it was, but it seemed like he had some unfinished business. And after that, no one else was able to take him in. However, if he's here now, I take it he achieved his goal then.
Let's go with option 1. Koromaru saw it through.
I see. I can't say I really understand. But if you do, then Koromaru must be happy. I believe that Koromaru's bright enough to choose where he wants to be. And that means it must be his choice to be here with you. Be good to each other, will you?
Choose option 1. We will.
All right. I've rested plenty. I'll get out of your hair before it gets too late. Oh, see, Daisy. Ow, ow.
Poor old man. He's hurting his back from carrying too much. Choose option 2. Let me carry your bags.
Oh, that's very sweet of you. I'd like that very much.
Koromaru and I walked with the old man back to his place.
Oh! You're in a good mood, Koro-chan. Did you go for a walk?
You helped? Ah, I see. I believe Koromaru-san wants to thank you. He says, let's do it again.
I think Koromaru appreciates me. I feel like my charm has increased after helping people with Koromaru. And we're supposed to get one more point into charm, but since we're already at the max level, it doesn't really matter.
Should we head in? It's almost Koro-chan's dinner time.
I'll be preparing your dinner today, Koromaru-san. I hope you look forward to it.
We headed in the dorm after Koromaru calmed down a bit. That will end the daytime. Now let's move on to evening. We begin inside the dorm, and we're going to fast travel over to Polonia Mall. Once we arrive, we'll head over toward the right to go into Game Parade, and tonight we're going to spend our time playing the game You're the Answer for 3,000 yen, and that will help us to raise our academics. After playing the game, we get 2 more points toward our academic stat, and we're still intelligent. That's another day complete. Now let's move on to August 23rd. It's almost time for the home shopping show. Once again, they offer something that we really don't need, so I would recommend just passing on that. Now we're going to travel over to the Naganaki Shrine. Once we arrive, we'll head toward the back left corner so that we can talk to the thin young man, and we're going to agree to help him to find his pen.
You?
Huh? Your eyes are so clear. Your soul must be burning brightly. It seems the young man has noticed me thanks to my impressive academics. This might be my chance to get to know him better.
I can't say.
The me that I see reflected in your eyes and the real me, if there is one, how far apart are they? Any option is fine. I'll go with almost 0. That works.
Oh, that's right.
Your words are very beautiful. If I had something to write with, I'd note them down. I have a fountain pen. It uses red ink, blood red. My pen is my supporter, my spokesman, and my friend. However, it seems to have disappeared. Without it, my screams are silenced. The young man seems sad. Apparently his fountain pen is missing. Now we're going to travel back over to the student dormitory building. Let's go inside the building. If we turn the camera to the right, we can see that Koromaru has a blue exclamation mark above his head, so we'll talk to him. There's something under Koromaru's paw. I could pick it up if I ask Koromaru to move his paw. Choose, can you move your paw? Got 1 red fountain pen. It's a red fountain pen. This must be what the young man at the shrine was looking for. We'll open up our map and we want to go back to the Naganaki Shrine. Then we'll head over toward the back left corner so that we can talk to the thin young man on the bench. Oh, the pen is in your possession. By any chance, is that my missing fountain pen? I handed him the red fountain pen.
Thank you.
Welcome home, dear friend, and thank you for finding it. Now the mighty scream quietly bellowing within me has regained its voice, my diary. My name is Akinari Kamiki.
You?
Have a seat if you'd like. I'll write something for the 2 of us. The young man seems to have taken an interest in me. Should I spend the day with him? Choose spend time with him.
I remember you. You're the one who was playing with that elementary school girl. She was very bright. Her face shone with the warm light of new life. And then there's me, cooped up in the hospital, struggling to breathe. I'm just a faint glimmer compared to her dazzling light. Misery is a harsh mistress. I feel as though I'm lying in an unyielding darkness. Do you understand how I feel?
We'll go with option 1. I think I might.
Liar. And if you're not lying, then you're just ignorant. Any day now, I'm going to die. I have an incurable hereditary disease. Unless you're in my situation, you can't understand how I feel. But I prefer it that way. I wouldn't wish this on anyone. There are no platitudes to stave off death. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to depress you or anything. It's been quite a while since I spoke to someone my own age. It's only natural for those dwelling in the depths of darkness to yearn for the light. I'm glad we could meet, though. If there is a god, I'll be able to thank him soon enough.
I've become acquainted with Akinari Kamiki.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Sun Arcana.
We now establish a new social link with the Sun Arcana, and we're rank 1.
However, I doubt we will ever meet again. This was just a chance encounter, nothing more. Goodbye.
I parted ways with Kamiki, then headed back to the dorm. That will end the daytime, and we move into evening. As usual, we begin in the dorm, and tonight we're going to also travel back over to the Iwatodai strip mall. When we arrive, we'll go over toward the left to climb up one flight of stairs up to the second floor, then we can choose to spend some time in Wakatsu Kitchen, and as usual, we're going to choose the seafood full course for 900 yen to help raise our academics a bit more. After the meal, we're going to get 2 more points toward our academic stat, and we're still intelligent. We've completed another day, and now we move on to August 24th.
You just don't know when to give up, do ya?
I'll come back as many times as I need to. I don't give up that easy.
And my answer will be the same every time. I'm not going back.
Actually, we got a new team member. Did you know animals can use personas too?
Wait, what'd you just say?
He's a dog. He lost his master to the shadows 6 months ago. And he's incredibly loyal too. Up until now, he's been guarding the spot where his master was killed. It's been rough for him, but he's making the most of it.
Huh? Oh, it's Sanada-san. Huh? Who's he talking to? I wouldn't want to butt in.
We saw someone die right before our eyes, too. It'll be 2 years this October. How long are you gonna beat yourself up over that? That's why you're always behind the station. Even though you don't actually hang out with anyone there.
Doesn't matter. It was my fault. And nothing's ever gonna change that. What does it matter if I come to terms with it? Won't change the past. This isn't like it was with your sister. What happened to Miki was different.
Shinji.
It's over now. I just want to forget it ever happened.
2 years ago? No way. It's him. So, his name is Shinji.
The film festival only runs for 1 more week. Maybe I should invite someone from the dorm to go with me. Every day for the next week, we're going to get the same message about inviting someone to the film festival. We are not going to do the film festival because all it does is raise our stats like courage, charm, or academics, and we really don't need the extra help. It can also help out with some of your social links, but we're doing great on those too, so we're going to spend the time doing something else other than going to the film festival, and as a result, I'm not going to show that introductory message for the rest of the week whenever it pops up. So instead, what we're going to do is we want to travel over to the Naganaki Shrine so that we can spend some more time with Maiko today. When we arrive, we'll head left, we'll get a little bit of dialogue with Maiko, we'll skip past that and then just choose to spend time with her.
Hey, I know! Let's get some takoyaki! Oh, I think I know now. I'm gonna go with Mom. She can't cook or clean or do anything on her own. So I'm gonna be there to help her, I think Dad's gonna be okay by himself. He can get along fine without me. So, Mom and I are gonna move away soon. Hey, even if I'm gone, we'll still be friends, right?
Choose option 1, friends forever.
Friends forever. Ever and ever and ever, okay? You can't forget about me. Never, ever. Okay?
Maiko seems very fond of me. I feel like we're growing closer. And now we reach rank 9 with the Hanged Man Arcana social link. Only one more rank to go before the max.
I gotta get ready to move. So I have to go home now. See you later, okay?
After saying goodbye to Maiko, I headed back to the dorm. The daytime is done, now let's move on to evening. We're inside the dorm and all we want to do is to go forward and talk to Koromaru. The TV remote is at Koromaru's feet. Watching a show on animals with Koromaru could help with my academics. Choose Watch Together. It's another episode of that docu-series about a wolf pack. In this one, a mischievous wolf pup is playing with his father. Koromaru seems kind of sad. What's wrong? Koromaru seems fixated on the screen. His eyes hold a trace of longing. I wonder if he misses his parents. Watching how animals live in the world helped me improve my academics. We get one more point into academics, and we're still intelligent. Looks like there's more to this documentary series on wolves. Maybe I'll watch it with Koromaru again whenever I have the time. That concludes another day, and now we move on to August 25th. We begin inside of our room, and what we want to do is to travel over to the Iwatodai strip mall. Then we'll head over toward the left and go into Bookworms. We want to spend some time today with the elderly couple, so when prompted, then choose Enter the Bookstore to get started.
Oh, look, dear, he's here. Try and perk up for the boy, all right?
I understand their reasoning. But if they really go through with this, if we lose that tree, it would be like losing our son all over again.
Choose option 2. Please don't fight.
Oh, we're fine. We're not fighting. I was just fussing. Sorry for making you worry.
Apparently the rumor about cutting down the persimmon tree was true. So we went to the school together to say our goodbyes. Unfortunately, that just reminded my dear of the pain we felt the day our son died.
Both options are okay. I'm going to go with option 1, cheer up.
See, dear? That's exactly what I said. If you keep crying all the time, then what'll your admirers think? Right?
Oh my, don't make fun of this wrinkled old lady.
I can sense the elderly couple's appreciation. I feel like we're growing closer. And now we reach rank 6 with the Hierophant Arcana social link.
Stop by again anytime, all right? My wife would always be happy to see such a handsome young man. Here, take this for when you get hungry.
Bunkichi-san stuffed a fried bread into my pocket. Got one fried bread. I parted with the elderly couple and went back to the dorm. That'll end the daytime. Now let's move on to evening. It's time to get ourselves another trophy, so let's head on up the stairs to the second floor where Fuka is waiting for us by the bookcase. We want to run over there and talk to her. When prompted, we're going to choose what are you doing? We'll skip through a little more dialogue as we learn that reading with Fuka tonight will help to raise our academics. And finally, when prompted, we're going to choose let's read together. I feel like my academics have improved thanks to the skillful expression in the writing. Now we get one more point into academics and we're still intelligent.
Oh, did you finish reading the final volume? You looked really focused when you were reading. I can definitely relate. When I got to the end, I was so absorbed that I almost forgot to breathe. What an amazing series! I didn't notice at first, but at some point I could suddenly just make sense of the complex setting. Isn't it weird how that works?
We'll choose option 1, it's like magic.
Oh, it really does feel that way, doesn't it? They do say advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. Maybe going in with that mindset makes sci-fi a little less intimidating. I wish I could communicate as well as the author does in this book. Remember when I told you how I recommended a book to a classmate, but she turned me down? Knowing what to say is important, but how you say it is difficult too. Before I could tell her how fascinating the story is, I was telling her how many volumes it was and that it's written by a famous author. I don't think that kind of information's going to persuade someone to read.
Either option is fine. I'll say it'll go better next time.
Thanks. Maybe I'll try talking to her again. I think I'll have a lot of good things to say about this book now. It always feels nice when someone shows an interest in something you like. Even just sharing our opinions like this is so refreshing. That's why I really want to work on how I communicate things. Because if I do that, then maybe I'll get more fun moments like this.
Fuka is nodding with determination. And now we get a new personality trait for Fuka called Weakness Buffer. We also get the Through Thick and Thin trophy for getting a character trait on one of our party members. So this characteristic reduces damage taken when an ally's weakness is struck. This is in addition to the gauge condition that we already have for her theurgy gauge. You've unlocked combat characteristics. Combat characteristics are passive effects that will automatically activate during battle. Your party members each have unique combat characteristics which become available as you deepen your bonds. Select status from the triangle menu for further details on a party member's combat characteristics under theurgy.
Oh, look at the time. We should probably call it a night. I have some other books I can recommend, if you'd like. Thank you. I hope you'll like those too. Well then, good night.
That will end the day, and now we move on to August 26th. We can skip the first cutscene where it only reminds us about the film festival, and now I've got a text message. It's a message from Kenji, but we don't want to reply to this one right now, so close out of this and we'll move on with our day. That will end the early morning, and now we move into daytime. We begin in our dorm room, and we want to start by going over to the Iwatodai strip mall. Once we arrive, we'll head over toward the right and talk to Hayase, and after a little dialogue, we'll agree to spend some time with him today.
Sorry, I kept you waiting.
Choose option 2. Are you okay?
Yeah. Sorry, I guess I need to train more. Whew. Let's go in. I'm super thirsty. Oh, that was great. I always say food tastes better with a buddy. I used to come here all the time with my teammates, but...
Choose option 2. I'll come back here with you.
You're the only one who says that anymore. Anyway, they wouldn't come now even if I invited them. I don't really get along with people who don't take the sport seriously. Even started training at different times. Nothing's organized anymore. I used to love it there, you know. I spent all my time on the track, practicing and training. We all loved track and had so much fun together. Then... never mind. It doesn't matter. We're too different, them and me. I'm going to reach heights they never will. I have to.
Hayase is really passionate about his sport. I feel like we're getting closer. And now we reach rank 5 with the Star Arcana Social Link.
Sorry, that was a weird conversation. I think I'll do lunges the whole way home. You keep at it too. No slowing down.
I decided to go back to the dorm. That's it for the daytime, now let's go on to evening. We start off in the dorm once again, and we're going to head on over to the Paulonia Mall. Once we arrive, we'll head over toward the right side so that we can go into Game Parade, and we're going to spend our time here tonight playing You're the Answer for 3,000 yen to boost our academics a bit more. After playing the game, we'll get 2 more points into our academic stat, and we're still intelligent. We're about a week and a half away from maxing out our academics to rank 6. Well, that'll do it for another day, and now we move on to August 27th. I've got a few messages. We have a message from Chihiro and one from Bebe, but we don't want to spend time with them today, so let's close out of that and continue on with our day. That's it for the early morning, now let's move on to the daytime. We begin inside our room, and what we want to do is to open the map and head over to the Iwatodai strip mall. Once we arrive, we'll head over toward the left and go inside Bookworms. We're going to spend the day with the elderly couple, so when prompted, choose to enter the bookstore.
Oh, welcome.
Choose option 1. What happened?
Don't you worry. She's crying because she's happy. She's an emotional woman, bless her heart. She's been like this since the day we met. You see, all the graduates from my son's class have come together. They're collecting signatures to save the persimmon tree.
They say the tree is a memorial to their former teacher. They don't want it to be cut down.
Choose option 2. That's great.
It was the same for our son's funeral. Many of them showed up for it. It's been so many years since then, but they still remember him.
They've given their precious time for our son. I don't know what to say. I'm so grateful.
You must be the one who called on them for this, right?
Choose option 3. What are you talking about?
Don't pretend it's just us. You don't have to be so modest. You're a samurai. A modern-day samurai.
The two seem to think I'm the one responsible for the petition. They're showing considerable gratitude. I feel like we're growing closer. And now we reach rank 8 with the Hierophant Arcana Social Link.
And before you know it, you'll graduate and step boldly into adulthood. Don't forget about us, you hear? Someday I'd love to grab a drink, you and me. But for now, you'll have to make do with this.
Got Cielo Mist.
See you again soon.
I parted with the elderly couple and went back to the dorm. That's it for the daytime. Let's move into evening. We're back at the dorm, but not for long because we're going to fast travel over to the Iwatodai strip mall. And now we'll head over toward the left and go up the stairs up to the second floor so that we can go up to Wakatsu Kitchen. As usual, we're going to spend our time eating here tonight, and we'll choose the seafood full course for 900 yen to raise our academics. Eating here will give us 2 more points into our academic stat, and we're still intelligent. That will end the day, and now we move on to August 28th.
It's me. Sorry for interrupting, but do you have a moment to talk?
Be right there.
Good morning. The chairman is visiting again tonight. When the time comes, let's all meet up in the command room. I'll see you then.
We begin our day inside of our room, and we want to travel over to the Iwatodai strip mall. Once again, we're going to spend some time with Hayase, so go over and talk to him, and after a little dialogue, we'll agree to spend some time with him today. I've been waiting for a while, but Hayase still isn't here. Let's see. I guess I'll look around for him. He's not in any of the nearby shops. Guess I'll kill some time. Hayase still isn't here. Well, I'll wait just a bit longer.
Hello? Sorry, but I don't think I can make it today.
Choose option 2. Don't worry, it's okay.
I just feel bad since I'm the one who wanted to hang out. But actually, my mom fainted. I'm at the hospital right now. They said it's exhaustion, since she works from morning till night. Damn it! It's all my fault. And my mom, she's trying to leave. She says we can't afford the medical bills. God damn it! Why can't I do anything? I'm useless. I'm just another one of her problems. I'm sorry about all that. I don't want to be a problem for you too. But I'm glad you were the one to hear me out. Talking about this kind of helped.
Hayase is going through some awful times. He opened up to me about it, and I feel like we're closer now. And now we reach rank 6 with the Star Arcana Social Link.
I gotta get back to a room, so let's talk later, okay?
It's getting late, so I'll go back to the dorm. That will conclude the daytime. Let's move on to evening.
Good to see everyone's here. All right, come on in.
Excuse me, I hope I'm not interrupting.
Huh? Amada-kun?
No way. Based on our testing results, we've confirmed he has more than enough potential. So, I decided to call this meeting to introduce him to the rest of the squad.
Wait, Mr. Chairman, he's only in elementary school. And besides...
Besides, what? We've already confirmed he has the potential. With training, he should be a valuable asset to the team.
Did he say he was okay with this?
Actually, it was my idea to join. I feel like I can help too. And I think I finally understand why I have this power.
As you can see, it was his own decision.
Looking forward to working with you. I'll try not to get in anyone's way.
I look forward to working with you as well.
Glad to have you on board.
Thank you. I'm hoping to learn a lot.
Hey, don't worry, kid. We got your back. It might get tough, but you gotta work hard and stick with it.
Understood.
Yet another new ally has joined. Ken Amada. He seems very level-headed for an elementary school student. As the team leader, I need to give him proper support. After the cutscene, we have control of our character again, and we want to travel over to the Iwatodai strip mall. Once we're here, we'll head on over toward the left to go up the stairs, up to the second floor, where we can spend some time eating at Wakatsu Kitchen. And as usual, we're going to order the seafood full course for 900 yen to help raise our academics. After ingesting some delicious omega-3s, we'll get 2 more points toward our academic stat, and we're still intelligent, but very close to the next rank. That will end the day, and now we move on to August 29th.
Good morning. This is Elizabeth. I am calling to inform you that more humans have wandered into Tartarus. 1 this time, I believe. Please swiftly and safely conduct a search and rescue. Goodbye now.
That's it for the early morning. Let's start the daytime period.
It's almost the start of the second semester already. And pretty soon, I'm gonna be a 3rd year. Man, time goes by way too fast. Oh, it's her. And she's drawing again, huh?
You again?
Oh, well, actually, I'm surprised you remember me.
I could say the same about you.
I mean, your outfit is pretty memorable. So, what are you working on?
A drawing. Why?
No real reason, I guess. I just thought it's pretty awesome to have something you're passionate about.
It's nothing like that. I'm just drawing because I feel like it.
Oh. Huh. Well, I still want to see it when you're done. If you don't mind.
We begin inside of our dorm room, and we want to travel over to the Iwatodai strip mall. Once we're here, we'll head over toward the left, and we're going to go into the Bookworms bookstore, and when prompted, we're going to choose to enter the bookstore to spend time with the elderly couple and raise our Hierophant rank.
You're finally here. We've been waiting for you. I wanted to tell you the good news as soon as possible. It's about a customer who came by earlier. Who do you think it was? Here's a hint. Signature.
Choose option 2. A fan of yours?
That's right. How'd you guess? One of my fans came by. He said he'd bring the rest of the fan club next time. Yeah, I wish. Actually, it was one of the organizers of a campaign to save the persimmon tree. He said, let's protect the tree together. He's already gathered a number of signatures from students who are in our son's class.
Either option is fine. I'll just say that's great.
Everyone's banding together to honor the memory of our son. He really was loved by many.
Of course. He was our proud son.
I'm sure he's just as happy as we are.
All right, let's go to GeckoCon right now. I have to tell my son the good news.
Choose option 1. Sure, let's go.
That's my boy. Music to my ears. I've never been so excited to go for a walk before.
The elderly couple is showing their affection for me. I feel like we're growing closer. And now we reach rank 8 with the Hierophant Arcana social link.
Let's raise race to the persimmon tree. I won't lose, not even to a youngster like you. All right, dear, we'll be back. Thanks for watching the store.
The school was closed, but we climbed over the gate and visited the tree. That's it for the daytime. Let's move on to the evening. We begin inside the dorm building, and Wakatsu Kitchen is not available tonight, but there's another way that we can raise our academics, so let's travel over to the Polonia Mall, and once we arrive, we want to go over toward the right side of the screen so that we can go into Game Parade, and we're going to play the game You're the Answer for 3,000 yen, which will of course help to raise our academics a bit more. After playing the game, we get 2 points into academics, and we're still intelligent. Before the day is done, we get a special cutscene during the dark hour.
Hi there. I thought I'd remind you, there's only a week left until the next full moon. Are you ready? There are only a few trials left. So, make sure to be careful out there. I'll see you again sometime.
That day is done, and we're moving on to August 30th. It's almost time for the home shopping show. Once again, there's nothing that we need here, so let's just forget about it and move on with our day. We'll open up our town map, and we want to travel over to the Naganaki Shrine. Let's head on over toward the back left corner so that we can talk to Akinari on the bench. You. Oh, it's nothing. Why don't you have a seat? This bench is too big for me alone. I feel as if we can grow closer thanks to the Sun Persona Thunderbird. I feel like I might grow closer to Kamiki soon. Should I spend the day with Kamiki? Choose spend time with Kamiki. Then this bench shall be our meeting place.
You're not like the others.
Choose option 2. Really?
I honestly didn't expect you to come back. Nobody treats me like a normal person. Not even my friends or family. They all keep their distance and say, "Oh, what a poor soul." All they feel is pity and curiosity towards me. Sorry to disappoint them, but I'm not the poor soul they think I am. Dying isn't so bad, is it? What's the point of dragging out your time in this world anyhow?
Choose option 1. You have a point.
You must have a hopelessness festering within as well, then. I can't remember a time without it. Thank you for coming today. You seem different from the rest. I'm not sure I know how to describe it exactly, but you don't look on me with pity the way everyone else does.
Kamiki seems intrigued by me. I feel like our relationship is stronger. And now we reach rank 2 with the Sun Arcana Social Link.
Damn it. What did I do to deserve this body? I hope we can meet again.
I parted ways with Kamiki, then headed back to the dorm. That'll be it for the daytime. Let's move on to evening. We're back at the dorm, and we want to travel over to the Iwatodai strip mall. We haven't eaten all day, and so we definitely want to go over and get some delicious omega-3s at Wakatsu Kitchen. So head on up to the second floor, and we'll choose to spend our time eating the seafood full course for 900 yen, which also will help us to raise our academics. We get 2 more points toward our academic stat, and we're still intelligent. That will end the day, and now we move on to August 31st.
Hey, fancy meeting you here, huh?
You're the one who keeps coming back.
I'm Junpei. What's your name? You from around here? Oh, not even listening, huh? Figures. Wait, whoa, your hand! What the hell happened? You're bleeding!
What's wrong with you? Can't you mind your own business?
Are you kidding? I can't just ignore that. It's gotta have something. Give me your hand. I can wrap it up with this handkerchief.
Why are you panicking?
Huh? Who wouldn't be freaking out right now? You gotta get to a doctor. Do you want me to go with you?
You're a weird one. Chidori.
Huh?
My name. You asked, didn't you, Junpei? I'm almost finished with the drawing. I doubt you'll be able to understand it. But if you want to see it so badly, then you know where to find me.
Today is the last day of summer vacation, and let's end it on a bittersweet note by traveling over to the Naganaki Shrine. We'll head on over toward the left and we'll talk to Maiko, and after a bit of dialogue, we'll agree to spend some time with her.
Hey, come on! Let's play on the jungle gym! Then the seesaw, and then kick the can, and then... Let's play everything!
I pass the time playing with Maiko.
I'm tired. No way you'll forget about me now, right? We played so much. Today, I'm moving far away. Dad told me I would always be his daughter, no matter how far away. We're still family, so I don't have to be sad. Family is special. Do you think I'll have a family of my own one day?
I'm sure you will.
Yeah, you're right. I hope. So, when I'm all grown up, can we get married?
You can choose either option, but I'll say sure.
Really? You promise? Take this, okay? I made it just for you.
Got key item bead ring.
Someday, let's get real wedding rings.
Maiko is blushing. Apparently, she just proposed to me.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Hanged Man Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the Hanged Man within thyself.
And now we reach rank 10, the maximum rank for the Hanged Man Arcana social link. The Hanged Man social link reached its maximum level. You can now fuse Addis, the god of sacrifice.
Close your eyes, okay?
I felt a kiss on my cheek.
Don't be so shy. Well, bye-bye. We'll see each other again, okay? I just know it.
That will end the daytime. Now we move on to evening. We're back at the dorm, and what we want to do is to go forward and talk to Koromaru on the ground. The TV remote is at Koromaru's feet. Koromaru is looking at me with anticipation. Watching a show on animals with him could help with my academics. Koromaru might gain a new ability soon. Choose Watch Together. It's the usual animal show. Today's the last day of the special on wolves. Koromaru seems to sympathize with the wolves' leader protecting the pack. He's giving me a look of fierce determination. We're all counting on you. Koromaru is focused even harder on the wolves' pack leader now. Compared to before, the look in Koromaru's eyes seems to have changed. It's as if he's gained a sense of pride from the wolves' leader. Koromaru gains a new personality characteristic called Auto Sukunda, lowers accuracy and evasion of one random foe for 3 turns when a battle starts. His theurgy gauge charges faster after exploiting an enemy's weakness, which makes it actually pretty easy to charge up his theurgy gauge, and that's helpful because he has not 1 but 2 different theurgy skills that he can use. You look determined. Koromaru is keeping sharp. Watching how animals live in the world helped me improve my academics. We get 1 more point toward our academic stat, and we're still intelligent. We watched the program to the end. I should head back to my room. That's it, we completed August, now we move into the first day of September. The second semester begins today. We can skip the early morning cutscene and move straight into morning, where we find ourselves in class once again.
Are you trying?
Mr. Takenozuka isn't messing around. He starts off with a pop quiz, and we're going to be asked the question, which property of electricity is relevant to superconductivity? And the correct answer is option 2, resistance. Answering correctly is going to give us 1 more point into our charm stat, but it doesn't really matter because we're already at the maximum rank. That will end the morning, and now we move on to after school. Class has ended for today, and this is where we're going to end part 5. Thank you very much for watching, I really appreciate it. If you enjoyed this video, please be sure to hit that like button as it really does help me out, and consider subscribing to join our amazing community, and so that you can stay up to date with the rest of this series and more to come. As we save the game, we'll do a quick time check, and we'll see that we've been playing for 31 hours and 21 minutes so far. I estimate that this is going to be a 60-hour playthrough for getting all of the trophies and achievements in Persona 3 Reload, and this is the end of part 5 of 10, so I think that we're right on pace for that to be true. I hope you'll join me in part 6, where we go through the entire in-game month of September. It's going to be a very busy month. We have a ton of things to do. We'll go to Tartarus 2 times. We'll get to play with some new party members that we haven't been able to use before. And we're also going to get some new trophies, make more progress with Elizabeth's request and social links, and much more. So I hope to see you then. Until next time, thanks for watching and have a good day.